Yes, my people, it's Chunks and we're here today at Bowling League. It's match day 10. Now on my left, you can see I'm joined with champion, the reigning champion, SDS champion. Yeah, Sharky, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. It feels good. It feels good. Currently the champion, but I can only say that for another 12, 13 days, maybe 2 weeks, until we win it again.
But listen, of course, we know it's been a difficult season. There's still mathematically 11 teams that can get that top 4 spot, which is crazy. Much better than last season, to be fair. And you can be one of them. Obviously, it's kind of dropped off in the last couple of weeks, the performances. What do you think the reason is? And obviously today you've got a big game. But the first question is, why do you think you have been a bit inconsistent this season?
It depends. One thing people don't know about a lot, because it's not their responsibility to know, we've had a lot of injuries this season. When we won Ball League last season, I said in my interview after winning, Camilo Restrepo, my favourite player, he hasn't played this week too. We've not had him available all season. Arthur Matthews brought in this season, missed 4 games because Aya Sterling's currently playing. But last week was injured, is better now. Nia Kirby's missed 2 games. Finney Chadwick's missed 3 games. I can go on and on and on. There are so many injuries. So, look, we've been a bit unlucky with injuries, but of course, as well, on top of that, the boys that have been available haven't been playing to their best level, which has been frustrating for sure.
Big clash today. It's obviously Miniminter's team, M7. They have been playing absolutely incredible this season. Fair play to them. But it is a big one because I feel like the last 2 games, it's fair to say, if you don't win the 2 games
if we don't win today, we're done. If we don't win today, we're done.
So what kind of motivation, what are you saying to the players and how important is today?
Look, there's 60 minutes of football left, you know, and last season we won the whole league and we always want to progress and be the best team. We are the try-hard team of the league and that got us winning last season. So we won last season and replaced 6 players. So win or lose, that's going to happen again. Naturally, we want to be a strong team. So for some of these players, their last 2 games playing for SDS, and if they want to show themselves and show themselves for other teams or even show themselves to us and why they should stay, they need to show it on the pitch, and they've got 2 more games to show that, and the fans are excited to see us win the league again, but we really need to win now.
Amazing. Well, there you have it. That's going to be later on, yeah? So M7 versus SDS. Guys, make sure you're locked in. It's a big one today. It's a race for top 4, but that's all from us right now.
Come on, SDS. That's back. We beat M7.
We've got 9 games unbeaten. It's fine, we take a loss. We're still top of the league right now.
We f***ed this team, yeah?
If we want to be true contenders, we need to win. The next 2 games are crucial now. All good reigns come to an end, and unfortunately, there's a new champion, and that's the M7.
SDS to the world!
You guys are the best team in the league. Congratulations. See you next week.
Yes, we have got that to look forward to. Merry Christmas, Joe.
Merry Christmas. You're looking quite Christmassy today.
I am. I tried to come in the Christmas spirit. Did you get, Joe is 31 years old and he's wearing Manchester United trainers. Did you get them for Christmas?
No, I did not get them for Christmas.
So
why have you exposed
just wearing
me like
them because you wanted to?
That's good luck.
For who?
For Man United.
Right. Okay, anyway, M7 against SDS, Joe. The pick of the fixtures today, purely because of M7 where they are top of the league. But SDS, like Sharky says, have to win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see the full fixtures tonight, and that SDS match against M7 is the first of 2 huge games for them. If they want to regain champions status, they're going to have to go ridiculous across the next 2 fixtures. But also, 26 is stand an amazing chance. They play Vision and Rukkas the next 2 games. If they win tonight, I'm back in 26 as the Final 4.
I do actually think that 26ers, you know, we'd be saying if Serene Sana was fit, they're probably in prime position to go and get that Final 4. But without him, obviously, then it does look very different. As you can see, obviously, kickoff time is very different as well. We kick off at 5:15. Clutch against Deportrio is your first of 6 games this evening. Let's just remind you then of how the table looks coming into match day 10. M7 obviously lost their unbeaten streak last week, didn't they? Still top, NDL, Wembley Rangers and N5 currently make up the Final 4. However, as Chunks was saying a little bit earlier, there are still 11 teams that mathematically can still make it into the Final 4. So we have got some good match days coming up for you. The race for the Final 4 is hotting up, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. Some of the remaining fixtures as well. I mean, this is going to be really, really interesting across the next 2 game weeks, because even the teams that you think might be out of it, the clutches.
Especially because of the pressure points as well. There's obviously like plenty more points to pick up there. I mean, looking at these fixtures here, obviously Vision are the only team that can't, but Rukkas can. They've got United and 20. I mean, mathematically they can. Mathematically can, but on that board, I'm not quite sure. This is the board where I think you're going to get your Final 4 from. Who do you think is in pole position here, Joe, looking at those fixtures and, of course, where they are on the table as well?
Well, easiest on paper is 26ers, VZN and Rukkas, but we've seen Rukkas recently. They're actually a nightmare to play against. Last week, obviously, Idris's first win, the giant killing, and I think M7, I know they're top of the table right now, but those two fixtures, SDS and NDL, they're massive, massive games. So if they can't get over the line in those two games, it's not beyond the realms of possibility they could drop out of it. Weirder things have happened. I know, and Clutch's first game is against Deportrio. Now, if Clutch win that, they go into the Final Four. And actually, I don't think, when they lost 9-4 to JT's 26ers, I don't think we'd have been sat here saying there was ever a chance. But that was one of their best performances last week. And actually, I know there's no Chloe Kelly tonight, but if a team can win, oh my word, that puts them in such a good position. I think the biggest thing Clutch have got going for them as well is they are the masters at the moment anyway of the pressure point. And I think if they win the next 2 pressure points, we've seen Joshua Sambuna, he's basically unbeatable at the pressure point. If he's on it and scores again tonight consistently, I'm kind of backing them to sneak their way in. Oh, it's very, very exciting. It is Matchday 10 here on Ball League, but it's not just me and Joe and Chunks. Of course, there's Brandon as well. Brandon, what have you got for us here on Matchday 10?
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, Merry Christmas. Hope you've enjoyed the festive period. I'm not alone here. Myself, Brandon Smith and Menace on commentary for Matchday 10. How big of a week is this tonight, Menace? Because, as we said, on paper, Vision are the only side that mathematically cannot get into the top 4. Obviously, only 4 can get to there, but it's up for grabs, isn't it?
Listen, no one's safe. I'm expecting some upsets. I'm expecting storylines, but listen, these last 2 match weeks are going to be super important.
And what's going to be even more important is the penalties. I mean, look, Clutch have won it 3 times. They've won it 2 weeks back-to-back already. If you can be right on the penalties come after match 3 tonight and next Monday, it could be enough to get you in the top 4.
I think you're going to see the best of shooters in the next 2 weeks. People that, I guarantee you, Montel's going to be there. Sambuna is going to be there. The winners. All the winners.
They're all going to be there.
So, listen, every point is important because everyone wants a top 4, so it's going to be an exciting week.
Absolutely. Well, look, we can see you as always, YouTube chat, you're in front of me now. Who do you think is going to make the top 4? Remember, we are back for Matchday 11 next week, and then it's all on that top 4. As we said, back at the Copper Box, all to play for. Who is going to be champions this year? SDS going to squeeze back into that top 4? I mean, I'll hold you on that.
I'm not saying nothing. You said it, not me. I'm not saying nothing.
No, I'll hold you on who's going to be at the top 4. But as we said, it's all to play for. If you're new to Ball League and you haven't seen it before, this is what you've missed, because this is what Ball League is all about.
It's all very exciting. Clutch against Deportrio is our first game of Matchday 10, and we're joined by Deportrio's Micah Richards. Micah, it's nice for you to turn up for once, actually.
Look at this. You know what? I don't like the negative energy that you guys have been showing me over the last 3-4 weeks.
You haven't been here, so how do you know?
Can I give you some facts? Of course I'm watching.
We did call you out last week.
He's got some facts.
We are unbeaten in 6 games.
Yeah.
We have a new manager. David had to leave as secret scout. He had to focus on the social media side of things. Paul Marshall has been by himself on the sideline, and he's not lost in 6 games. No one's mentioned that. We played N5 when they were top of the league. They couldn't beat us. 26ers, who all you guys were saying the best team, they couldn't beat us. We beat your favourites, SDS. Oh, it depends which side you're on. Are you on NDL side now, or NDL side now?
Do you know what it is, Micah?
Hey, let me talk.
Oh, okay,
yeah, on a Kevin De Bruyne flex. Listen, I'm being honest. I'm comparing Deportrio this season to Deportrio last season.
But how can you do that when we've got no Sacco?
It's not about that.
Replacing Sacco has been the hardest thing ever to do.
You're a pundit. You know how this works.
Yeah.
You have to be objective.
You have to give your opinion, Micah. You know that. On Sky, you've got to give your opinion.
Hold on, you two are presenters.
I'm a presenter.
So what are you? Are you a presenter or a pundit now? Which one is it?
Me.
Oh, when it suits you.
I'm double
like
P.
SDS and NDL. When it suits you.
Are you going to let me speak today then?
Sorry.
All I'm saying to you, Micah, is Deportrio has not been at it like they were last season. They haven't been playing well. You got saved by a game changer last week.
Agreed.
If we're looking at, you're 8th on the table, 11 points.
Yes.
If we're comparing you guys last season you were already on the beach.
Okay, so
we're chilling.
So Jaden's just come back from injury.
Yeah.
Sordell's,
here we go.
No, I'm not making excuses. I'm just making facts. Sordell's come back from a hamstring. Jolien's been injured for 3 weeks.
Yep.
We all saw what happened with Zach Fagan as well. Of course. So defensively, we've not been good enough.
Okay, well, how's that going to change today then? Because you've got a big game, you're still in it.
You can still
get top 4.
All out attack. We're not getting top 4. Stop trying to bump me up.
Why not?
We're not getting top 4.
Mathematically, you can, Micah.
You know what? I had a bet with Ian Wright as well.
Oh, no.
That they wouldn't get into the top 4.
Close, they're close.
They're very close. They're very close.
I'm going to pay him in pennies, though.
Let's have a look then. Let's just have a look at Deportrio's remaining 2 fixtures. Clutch, United.
You know what?
Those are 2 winnable games, Micah.
Last season, I would have said they were winnable games. But this season, I just don't know.
Couple pressure points left as well.
Well, I'm looking.
If you get, and he's good. 8 points in the next 2 weeks.
No.
Well, you've got to stay positive, Micah. You have to stay
I'm
positive.
always positive.
And do you know what? You're going to.
Yeah.
You know what? You might win this game.
Yeah.
I hope you win this
Oh,
game,
you missed
Micah.
me, though.
We've missed you,
Yes,
of course we
definitely,
have.
100%.
But you've got to go and take your team out.
No
It's been a pleasure, Micah.
Take care of yourself.
As always.
Brother.
See you later, guys.
Right. It is time to throw you up to Brandon and Menace for our first game. It is Deportrio against Clutch.
I can't have my opinion, innit?
Thank you so much, Liv and Chunks. Great to be there from Micah Richards, who is back in the combo box tonight, hoping that his team could maybe pull it off. Menace, they could. It's in their hands alongside lots of teams here, but they have to be perfect, not just in the 2 games they have left. They play Clutch now and then United next week, but more so than that, they've got to win penalties.
I don't know. I'm unsure, but I think there's going to be some upsets today. And I'm not a betting man, but I will bet that this game won't be one of them. I think Clutch wins this.
But what's interesting is, as much as Micah hasn't been here or Daniel Sturridge haven't been here at the combo box, they are 6 unbeaten, Deportrio. 2 draws in their last 2 games, only 2 wins out of the last 6, but they are unbeaten.
He wasn't lying. He done his facts. He got here. I knew he had to defend himself for not being here, so he came with some facts. But being 6 unbeaten and being in the position that Deportrio is in, I don't know if it's a flex. I don't know if it's that much of a flex.
Well, this time last season, they were top of the league on match day 10. They were top of the league on match day 11. 20 points, 23 points. Now they're currently only on 11 points in 8th place. That just shows what a different season it has been. Have a look at the teams now coming into this one, because Clutch certainly have been clutch when it comes to penalties this season. They've won 3 weeks in a row. A quick look at their team. Some different season wild cards you may have thought. No, it's the same 2 wild cards. Ibrahim Akambi, who scored the 300th goal in Baller League last week, and Joshua Sumbunu, who has won the last 2 pressure penalties. That is their side, and they are peaking potentially at the right time.
No Evans, though. I think Evans had a good game against SDS.
He scored 2 last week, and he's not in the squad tonight.
Yeah, not in the squad, so we'll see if that's going to affect them.
Well, on the side of Deportrio, as Mike has said, Jaden Raymond back in the side. He won pressure penalties for them in an earlier week. And in comes one of their new wild cards in Tom Betham, a experienced forward with lots of experience in the non-league level English football. Stalybridge Celtic, Hyde United come to mind. Looking to make his impact tonight alongside Rodney Ajay, who features once again as another wild card. Still no Julian Lescott, Brandon Barker not involved. Henry Lansbury, I saw was enjoying a last-minute trip abroad to Dubai. He'll be tuning in, I'm sure, from there. Zach Fagan, of course, recovering from that terrible injury a few weeks ago. YouTube chat, we can see you as always. Let us know your predictions on this one. Who's going to win this one, Clutch or Deportrio? Who's going to be your top four? Remember, there's only this week and next week left to play, and only 4 teams will be back for the final four to determine our Season 2 champions. Addison Garnett and Mampolo to tee us off for our first game of the night, as the ball already hits the top of the cover box just 4 seconds in.
I'm trying to find some words for Addison on a positive. I'm trying to. Today I'm going to try to, because the discipline situation he has going on is unreal. But he does. Did you see his last ditch challenge last week?
Well, luckily, he didn't get sent off in fair play. That was because he was actually off the pitch.
He's actually sent off already.
He got a 2-minute suspension, didn't he?
I'm going to keep my eyes on him today. I spoke to him. I told him, need him to be disciplined. So
he always seems to pop up, though, doesn't he? But the last-ditch tackle, often at the wrong time.
Often.
You may have seen the recent documentary on Daniel Atherton in goal for Deportrio. Was once upon a time used as a striker for Jurgen Klopp for Liverpool. He's a goalkeeper by trade and playing his football at FC United Manchester at the moment. But the fact is, last week, Clutch beat the champions SDS, and they only had 4 players on the pitch at the end of the game. I know there was only 3 minutes left in the game changer, but still, they had 2 players sent off in Sambunu and Kouassi. They had the 2-minute suspension of Garnett as well, and they still won the game.
The scariest thing about that is SDS didn't even score in that moment. That's what I think is the concerning bit, not necessarily the change, because I think, like you said, it was the last 2-3 minutes of the game, but for them not to get a goal at least in that moment.
Well, the craziest part as well, Menace, for SDS, they only had 2 goal scorers last week, and one of them was Half. The goal he scored.
Listen, they better have their shooting boots on today, because if they don't, it won't go their way, and if it doesn't go their way, top 4 could be out of their favour. So
good to see Michael back in the side tonight for Clutch. He was a pressure point winner on penalties for them.
Addison.
Early on to the season, Addison Garnett gives away the first corner.
If there are 3 corners, the team will then have a penalty.
You think Micah being back helps Deportrio influence? I know the voice is obviously there, but
it's a long ball over the top. He's offside. I mean, it's a hard one, isn't it? Because they are 6 unbeaten, as we keep saying. You'd like to say so.
It is fair to say that their coach has changed, so no, playing for a different coach. Sometimes doesn't go your way, so. But it's, like you said, 5 unbeaten, 6 unbeaten. They must be doing something, right?
A possible 18, as we said, in their last 6 games. They've been able to pick up 10 points. The last edition, the late edition, I should say, Marvin Sordell, who was a key part of the team last season. Remember, they were top of the league for quite some time, Deportrio. They went to the final 4.
What has gone wrong for them this season?
Just a completely different team. I mean, Michael was saying that the loss of Bakary Sacco was different for them this year.
I agree, 110%, but
still, it's not been the same, has it?
A lot of the players are still, you know, Sordell's in and out. They've got Mampolo still. Lansbury's obviously come over from Vision. Josh Harrop's come over.
Afran Kessi's come over, but he's not been able to properly get going, has he?
Brandon, he's been my main sort of...
Oh, what a pass that could be. Can they make the most of it? Eddie also can. He's onside. That's a powerfully well-worked move from Clutch.
The boy Eddie Elsop. Big number 7, what a pass that is.
Sambunu again. If he's not scored, he's provided.
Sleeping, Deportrio, look, hands out, Spider-Man, everyone's pointing at each other. Too late now, you're 1-0 down.
What does that goal do to the table, mates? That's what it does. Clutch in that top 4. 17 points next to their name. The one thing that they have to try and fix them, and it's just that goal difference.
Yeah, it's not in their favour. It's not in their favour. The minus stinks. Oh, Sordell.
How good was he last week, Dylan Barnes? He was up there for MVP conversation tonight.
I think definitely top 3 goalkeepers. He might even be top 2 on a consistent basis.
Here's a stat for you. Last week, he had to face 39 shots that came towards his goal. Look at that. Only 15 were on target, don't get me wrong, but still 39 times he had to be ready. And the fact that SDS only scored 2 of those 39 shots tells you all you need to know. They need a much better performance tonight, but they know better than anyone about leaving it late. Snatching a last minute top 4. He's man Pola now. Ajay on the overlap.
Heavy pass, heavy pass. Yeah, what a wall Dylan Barnes has been for Clutch.
Well, as always, we say we can see you home because we can. You are a huge part of everything here at Ball League. For those that are watching on YouTube, we can see you in the chat. Let us know who do you think is going to be in that top 4. There's a lot of M7 fans in here, and absolutely, because tonight they could get locked in. There's a shot! There's another save! From Dylan Barnes, Marvin Sordell. Finally Deportrio, their second corner of the game, just tipping it around the post.
Yeah, it's dipped right in front of him. It's not as easy as it looks to save that.
People in the chat saying Clutch will qualify for the top 4. As it stands, they are in the top 4, but there is 5 more games to be played tonight.
If they do qualify, you know who it's down to, right? Sambuni. Pressure point. Who'll win it?
Well, there's never been a team to win 3 pressure points in a row. I mean, last season we saw Vision win it 2 times in a row. Vision won it 4 weeks to cross the 11 in season 1.
First time.
Hang on, great save. Atherton on the rebound. Dawson.
Good defending from Dawson there.
Just about clears it away.
Might have been offside.
But it was an offside call anyway.
I see his VT on the big screen earlier time.
Jordan Lazenbury was there on the rebound waiting for it. So we've taken the free kick quickly. Possession's changed hands, and Deportrio now back in possession. Speaking of teammates, Jordan Lazenbury and Jack McConnell teammates for West Didsbury. They usually play their Saturday football now, going head to head. Ajay, couple of step overs.
Yeah, until he met Addison.
Need more than a few step overs to get past Addison Garner, don't you?
Play like that, you just got to knock and get past him. Can't keep the ball too close for too long. He either gets the ball or he hurts you. One of the two.
Dixon would have been offside, but fortunate enough, Lazenbury's pass does come back to him. Eddie Allsop, who scored the only goal in this game so far, looking to get second.
Oh. Dawson jumped there, hot scotch. Oh, told you, knock it past him. That's how you get past him. Don't keep the ball too close. There we go.
It's the trailing leg that catches man Polo. Adam Dawson stepping over this. He scored a free kick at the weekend. Does he fancy the deflection? And Barnes says no. That would have been a penalty. It's your first time watching Ball League, corners don't exist, but if you give away 3 of them, the team will get a penalty. Albie Sheehan off the bench, looking to get his first touch on the ball, which could have been the goal if he timed that one. The better.
Oh, clear keys.
Sorted out. Ajay. Can he get the shot away? Can he get onto his right boot? At that point, he was just too wide.
Contest this one.
Of course, a lot of M7 fans, sorry Menace, in the chat. They're up next tonight against SDS, a huge opportunity for them to get their place in the top 4.
Yeah, I'm saying we do need to find out about Afran Kessie for me, because he was one of the stars in last season. It looks like he can't get a sniff for Deportrio.
Atherton fancies it.
Why not? Oh.
And so does Dylan Barnes. Straight Macaulay. Surely not.
The keeper of all keepers.
Well, it's no goal.
Oh, is it not?
It touched the ceiling on the way through.
Oh, Barnes.
I thought Dylan Barnes was about to get himself up there, one of the goals of the season. Goal doesn't stand, it touched the ceiling on the way through. And it is still 1-0 to Clutch.
What a shame.
Tell you what though, the audacity to pull that out. He tried it against you, you went back against him.
Atherton gave him a clap, he respected it, but...
2 minutes,
that's a shame.
Well, there is a rule in Baller League. If you do touch there's 4 screens at the top of the pitch. You can't quite see at home, but just above the right top corner of your screen, there are 4 big screens for our audience inside the cobble box. If the ball ever does touch that, it is a free kick to the opposite team. And on that occasion, Dylan Barnes, we can appreciate the effort. He just glanced against the top 4 screens. There you go, you can see the screens on camera there. Dixon, stopped by a Jay.
Oh, see you later, Abs.
Here's Mampola.
Look at Rodney. Rodney's... Oh, decisions. Oh, poor pass.
We're only 1 minute away from our first half game change. Look across to the bench of Deportrio. They've just made one of their first subs now. Wild card, Tom Betham coming on. Side of that, you've still got Jaden Raymond, Josh Harrop, once upon a time of Manchester United, and Afran Kessie.
Oh,
Deportrio!
Oh.
Was there a pass on? Or was he offside?
That's a chance. Not a bad attempt now.
What a pass, Michael, that could have been. It was a Camby waiting for it at the back post. First time stopped in his tracks by Marvin Sordell. Sambunu, shot comes in. 5 seconds away from our first game changer of the night.
2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play. Well, this is the game changer that's given us the most goals so far this season. 46 in total we have seen come from this game changer. So 3v3. Teams may but don't have to choose a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. And each attacking phase can only last a maximum of 30 seconds. We always sit in minutes, but it's so true. There is no excuse not to get a shot away when you're in possession. There's always an overload.
110%. We're expecting some goals. I've seen games turned upside down. No stranger things.
Well, speaking of subs, here's a few of them. Josh Harrop on the pitch and Afran Kessie will join Adam Dawson on this first attack. Sambunu and Alison Garnett to try and stop.
Oh, second.
Pressure of Deportrio.
Oh,
that's an offside for Josh Harrop.
It's a waste. Just like that, 3 versus 2 on the other side. If we can't deal with this, then I'm unsure.
Michael Hill, Dixon and Lazenbury on this overload.
Oh,
the intercepted now. Look, there's an open goal. Just tap it in. Easy as that.
Punish. It's as simple as that.
Well, the Ajay makes it 1-1 for Deportrio. Deportrio. Michael Hill caught the bad pass, and just like that, Deportrio will tie the game up at 1-1. We said there's no excuse not to get a shot away. There's no excuse to lose possession like that.
Not like that, you're right. Clutch seems to here a little bit. They look a little bit tired though at this moment in time. He's trapped. Not again. Mike's not again.
Dixon. Atherton off his line.
Go on then.
Atherton might score as well.
Go on then.
Is he going to tap it in? Yes!
Go on then.
Daniel Atherton!
Quality from the keeper. And just like that, Clutch are 1-0 up, 2-1 down. 2 attacks.
Well, look at this bravery. He comes out sliding for the ball. Nicks it off Dixon's feet and then just about curves it into the back of the net. Deportrio for 1-0 down. 2-1 they lead in the game changer. Look at Michael Richards on the far-hand side. He's pretty much on the offside line. Pretty much being a lino. Lazenby. Off target. You wouldn't believe, by the way, Deportrio have only had 1 attack so far. They've scored 2 goals from defending.
That's it, you got to remember, you ain't got no goalkeeper in your attacking, so.
Now Frankesi. Shot blocked. Here's Jaden Raymond. Back in the squad. He had an injury for a couple of weeks. Good to see him back here at Baller League. Here he is now.
Good save, Barnes.
32nd time he was up there. Dutch FC now a chance to draw level.
Another strong hand from Dylan Barnes. Are we going in a half-time all square? If Clutch can make this game change look a bit better. It can be. Their wild card back again for another week.
10 seconds.
We'll shift that ball. Akambi's going to be the player to have the shot.
It's nasty. It's nasty.
From being 1-0 down heading into this game changer, man, it's Deportrio. We're going to have the last laugh of the half.
Their laugh might be even stronger on this one.
10, 9,
Frankesi, corner.
7.
Look at that. 3 corners.
Right there, a third corner for Deportrio.
We asked for more from that Frankesi this season as a whole, but he might have just played a big part in his team getting a penalty. And it will be Mampolo. 6 goals already this season. He scored 50 last season, hasn't scored that many, but can certainly put himself on a 7th. Keepers off his line, which he is allowed to do, just cannot use his hands outside the box.
Oh.
Can Mampolo trick the goalkeeper? Yes, he can.
Stop and roll round the keeper. Watch it.
Stop. Mampolo.
See you later.
3-1 they lead.
4, 3, 2.
Got to shoot. Wasteful, wasteful, wasteful.
I think wasteful is one way to describe that game changer
For Clutch.
from Clutch FC, because at half-time, Deportrio lead Clutch by 3 goals to 1.
To start off tonight here.
Coming up, we have a big one. After this game, we have M7 currently top of the table against SDS, who need to win to keep their Final 4 hopes alive. Well, it is currently 3-1 to Deportrio. Chunks, we said it was going to be all-out attack from Micah. We haven't quite seen that, but he'll be well happy with how this first half's gone.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think it started off too well, but at the end of the day, the game changes what helped them, and I feel like they were in it. Of course, they had 2 corners as well, so that helped them as well to even extend the lead. 3-1, fair play.
I mean, but it was Clutch that took the lead. Let's have a look. Eddie Allsop's been one of Clutch's best players so far this season, Joe, and it was another lovely move and a lovely finish.
The pass is just absolutely ridiculous from Joshua Sambuna, and it's just perfectly threaded, but they have made the biggest mess of that game changer. 2 of the goals that Deportrio scored have come in the defensive phase. I mean, it's horrible.
I feel like with the newer teams, they really still are struggling with the game changers. It's crazy because like Rukkas and Clutch, for some reason, whenever it comes to game changers, they don't look very promising.
That was a good tackle and finish from Daniel Atherton, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, really good. We were saying off camera that he took it so well because he started it so wide at the post. I thought Francis had left this too late as well.
It's a lovely penalty. We haven't seen that enough from Francis Gerald Mampolo this season, but that was a lovely finish from the penalty spot. This is how it looks. Deportrio there, up to 6th, and now just 2 points off N5 in 4th. So they could do with N5 losing tonight, and maybe if they can win the pressure point chunks, Deportrio putting themselves in a very good position, even though Micah has said that Final Four's a no-go.
Well, there you go. I think you kind of just put that in the air just so there's no pressure on you. No one really watches what you're doing. You know what I mean? But they are doing well. They're back in it. We'll see what happens.
And that man was up and down on the touchline. Once again, he was feeling every kick, wasn't he?
It's about time we saw some Micah energy on the touchline, isn't it? But like you said, they are on a really good unbeaten run at the moment. They've got United to play in the final game week of the season, so I don't want to discount them totally, honestly. With the pressure point to play, I don't want to discount them.
Do we need to give them a bit more credit for this unbeaten run, given they've changed coaches
Not
in that
Micah.
time, Chuck?
Not giving Micah any credit.
Four draws, 2 wins. Fair play. You know what I mean? It's unbeaten, quote-unquote, but I think we just needed more wins from Deportrio. But to be fair, hearing what Micah said, there are a lot of injuries, so fair play.
Clutch, can they get back into this one, Joe? I mean, they have to perform better in the game changers, but not in the game changers, they were actually all right.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they are a strong team, Clutch, and like coming into this, we were saying that they actually could make the Final Four because of Joshua Sambuna on the pressure point. So this second half is basically their season, isn't it? If they can't turn it around and get something out of this game, Final Four's over.
I think I'm confident. 12 more minutes left of football. I don't know the game, just I don't really back them, but
they might get themselves level, yeah,
I
but
feel like they can.
No more individual errors. Can you see them turning around? I think Deportrio are going to come away and win.
I think this might end up a draw. I see a draw coming out of this one. If this goes to 1-1 or something like that.
You see Deportrio winning?
Yeah, 3-1's a comfortable lead. They're a good team, just defend them.
Yeah, but and Micah said no defending, didn't he?
Micah sounded like a bottle job when he was stood here going, we're not going to win, we're not going to win. So,
well, that is the big question. They are currently 3-1 up at half-time against Clutch. Can they do what Micah said they wouldn't and finish in the Final Four? May they win today?
Well, coming into tonight, they were 5 points off the top 4. Were Deportrio, and after going 1-0 down early doors, you thought it might not be their night. But a game changer, quite literally, changed their fortunes. Half-time, they lead 3-1. If they can continue like this at the right time, Menace, who knows what can happen, especially with next week they play United on Matchday 11.
Beauty of Baller League, eh? You think you got it under control, you think you could guess right, but it's what happens on a weekly basis. Upsets galore. So well done to Deportrio on that half, but still another half to go, so see how this game ends up. Clutch will be furious that is 3-1.
Even just the gap of points between the teams this time last year coming into Matchday 10, I think, what, 4th place was on 18 points. This season, 16 points. The gap between 4th to 10th was 11 points last season. Currently, right now, it's only about 7 points. Other than M7, no one's been completely invincible. Saying that, obviously, M7 did lose last week to Rukkas, who are second bottom.
Yeah. And I think early doors, N5 kind of looked like that team until they started losing a couple as well.
It's Benford. card tonight. To make his mark off the corner. And Polo does find himself offside. Some Garnett to resume play. Dawson. Fancy it! Oh! Adam Dawson, that's outrageous!
No manners. No manners whatsoever. We just saw Dylan Barnes hit the ceiling. Dawson just said that's how it's done. That's how you do it.
Dylan Barnes just sort of gave up there at the end. He knew he was beaten.
I think that's the nail in the coffin, if you ask me.
Well, this is the table, and this is what it means for Deportrio. Clutch were fourth in a winning position, now they're out of the top four. And because of the goal difference, Deportrio will be on 14 points, the same as Clutch. But Clutch have got a -8 goal difference as it currently stands. There they are in 8th place, Menace.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Well, this is Ball League for you.
This is what we want, though, isn't it? Going to Matchday 11 next week, it is going to be so unpredictable if the points go the right way.
110%. I think if Clutch lose this game, they have to get the pressure point. Have to. But just the manner of how they lose in this game, they were 1-0 up before that free play. Oh, better handbags.
Well, a few words. Off the back of that tackle. This gives us a chance just to look forward to Matchday 11. Speaking of who they've got to play next. Clutch FC have got to play Wembley Rangers. That's going to be, of course, a meeting between Righty and Chloe Kelly. They were formerly joint managers for Wembley Rangers. Of course, Clutch FC came brand new into season 2. This is what the...
Oh, a little bit of a leg grab there.
Tension's overflowing. And now back underway. Speaking of Deportrio, next week they play Yanited. Benford. Still to change there, Marvin Sword out. Boonu can have a little flick around the corner and then tries to...
Oh, that's not it.
And it can be a lofted pass. Well, just an update on the fixtures to come tonight for those that might be wondering. M7 play SDS next, and it's MVPs versus M5 on match 3. Wembley Rangers will then play NDL FC. Legion take on the 26ers, and then we close out the night with Rukkas against Angry Gingers United. Allsop scored the first off target. On that occasion, how the game has changed, man, it's for Clutch.
It's crazy. It's absolutely, like I said, the free play, of course it's easier said than done, but it's 3 versus 2. To concede 2, being the attacking team, is shameful.
And it hasn't come from a shot that's been saved and it's been a rebound. It's come from just poor passes.
If it's Deportrio attacking in a 3v2, I can understand it. But Clutch has gifted them 2 goals.
course, on another day, if Dylan Barnes' effort from goal doesn't hit the top of the screen at the roof of the copper box, could have also been a different game. And he also clever.
Cute finish. They're asking for the flag though. They think it's a foul.
There is a ref challenge.
Who's at the centre of the foul, Brandon? One name.
Is it Addison Garnett?
let's find out.
Well, Addison Garnett's in there with the referee, and I think you might be right, Menace, of who the culprit might be. Let's have a look then. Ref challenge in use for Deportrio. You get one of these per game. Was there a foul on Deportrio on the build-up to that goal, Freddie Allsop? This is what they're asking for.
If I'm reffing, I can't give that. Look, the poke. Yeah, there's a little bit of a pull, but not.
Has he already lost possession?
I believe so. Look how far the ball's gone. If it's a little, can't get that.
Challenge successful.
Wow.
Free kick.
They've given it.
Challenge successful. Goal does not stand.
Oh, Clutch needed
and for
that.
a second time in the game, Clutch have been disallowed a goal by their own doing.
Oh, that's a shame. Clutch needed that goal.
I mean, YouTube chat will ask you, foul or no foul, let us know. I'm sure you'll all have an opinion on it. A lot more of you saying that was a foul.
Oh, the chat's disagreeing with me. Oh.
I see what you're saying there, because he kind of lost possession already, didn't he, before the foul came in?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And Frank Kessie over the bar.
That's a waste of a free kick. There's definitely contact. Chat, I'm with you with the contact, 100%, but I didn't feel it was that much for the foul, but here we are. Clutch still have got one goal.
Still a 3-goal lead.
Clutch they need a game changer to go their way, something, because
right now it's the only way that they look like they could get back in.
Yeah.
Those asking about pressure penalties, it comes after match 3 tonight, so it'll be following MVP's United first N5. After that game is concluded, it will be pressure penalties before match 4. Corner. First one of the game for Clutch.
Clutch FC, remember, 3 corners means a penalty.
Oh, Eddie, lucky.
Seven weeks it would be unbeaten for Deportrio. Nice turn.
Can they say they've got a unbeaten run? 7? Can they
They've
start
only
doing
won
that?
3, haven't they? They've only won 3 in 7. 4 draws. 13 points from 21 available.
I think they're going to run the unbeaten story.
It could potentially be a similar story of SDS. Obviously, I think they had a few more wins, though, by this point.
Yeah.
Keep your predictions coming in, YouTube chat. Who is going to be your top 4 that make it into Season 2's Final 4 in Baller League? Some in the chat saying NDL first, N5 second, M7 in third, and Wembley Rangers taking 4th spot. That would, of course, mean that the 26ers would miss out. Deportrio, Clutch, Even SDS, the champions of last year, gone off that prediction.
It's one team you can't rule out. They know how to get the job done at the latter stages. I can't go against them until it's all said and done, you know. SDS has just got that about them. They've had it when all the odds were against them in season 1, so can't fully write off.
Kessie fouled.
That's what we miss about him, dribbling, getting around players.
How good was he last year with, you know, the likes of Don Vos of Santan FC?
Michael Hill was there as well.
He's going to wrap his foot around this, Michael. Adam Dawson. Adam Dawson does. And into...
Weren't that far.
Language Ginger streaming booth.
You made it so far. That's insane from you, Bradley.
Dixon tries his best to ball roll it and take on the whole team there, but it could be a quick counter-attack. Dylan Barnes off his line.
Deportrio defending well.
2 minutes to game changer. Copper Box Arena, let's hear you make some noise!
As you can see, a full house here tonight at the Copper Box. Just under 2 minutes away from the game changer. Daniel Atherton, where are you off to?
That's the striker in him.
He's got to be quick. And it could be onside. So it could be fair play at the line or one-on-one throw-up. First, second half game changes. There's a bit of advantage played there from the referee. There was, but it wasn't followed through, so it will be a free kick for Deportrio. As you said, Menace, they need the game changer clutch, don't they?
Yeah, the next goal is vital. Deportrio get another goal. I think it's done already, but if Deportrio get another goal, graveyard, clutch are buried.
Dawson. Straight at Barnes. Even a goal for them to go into the game changer will certainly be something.
Yeah, for sure, they need it. Oh. Thought Eddie got it there.
1 minute to game changer.
You wouldn't believe that they went 1-0 up after just 3 minutes clutch. He also pressing the ball now. He was the early goal scorer wearing the number 7 shirt. Also past that one could be Afran Kessie now. He's got a teammate in support, potentially the back post. There was no one there.
That's the sort of problems he causes, sorry.
He did his job, didn't he?
Yeah. Slow down, let Kenko come a little bit closer. Whoops. Skipped him, put it across the face of goal. Where's your strikers?
15 seconds.
10, 9.
Less than that from our second half game changer. Superb from Michael Hill. Shot's got to come in.
Lucky.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, our second half game changer will be the line. Goals will count as double if they are scored behind the offside line. This also applies if the ball takes an intentional deflection behind the offside line. Any other goals will remain as one. They've scored from in front of the offside line. Again, there's only been one player this season that's been able to score from behind the line. That was Tyrone Marsh for MVPs.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
It has been.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Game change hasn't given us all the goals this season. 17 in total. Only one of them being worth double. I mean, Clutch would need that now. It's just asking quite a lot to score from that kind of range, isn't it?
Yeah, they need a couple.
This could be one from a Camby. It's not a great touch. He'll ask for a corner, but for a kicking instead.
Two v one.
Ajay.
Oh. Wasteful. Why not?
If you're on the winning side here for Deportrio, man, it's how you play in these next 3 minutes. You're in an unbelievable position, but of course in the back of your mind you'll be thinking about the importance of goal difference.
Albizer. Oh.
Offside is Lazenbrick.
I think what they were doing for the second half, Deportrio, in terms of defending, just more of the same thing. Last 3 minutes, nothing silly. Maybe just play on the counter. You know, Clutch need to press to get a goal.
Very quickly there by Garnett, but intercepted by Sordell. Dylan Barnes off his line again, sweeping keeper.
Yeah, and he's doing it well, to be fair. Makes the counter hard for Deportrio. You've got to keep her playing that high.
Look how high he is. He's sitting on the offside line.
Have seen him lobbed today, though, so you might want to be careful. Oh!
Was there a hand on it? No. They're asking for a second corner. A hand on that from Daniel Atherton. 1 minute 30 left away from 7 weeks unbeaten for Deportrio.
Overlap, left foot.
McConnell. Strong save from Barnes. Just a minute left now. They're in a dream position. Do not see them conceding 3 goals in 1 minute. If they come from behind the line, okay, it might be a different scenario.
Oh, game's done.
But it is job done. Daniel Sturridge might not be here, but Micah Richards is back on the sidelines and back to see his team win. Well, after match day 10 last season, they're on 23 points by this time of the year. They might be on 9 points less than that, but they are amongst it. And they've done their part, Menace, in terms of trying to angle up a top 4 run.
Yeah, they have.
They really do need, though, a pressure penalty to go their way.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Go on, Barnes.
2, 1.
Full-time result.
There we have it.
Huge win for Deportrio. 4-1 win. They were 1-0 down early doors, but the game changer in the first half made all the difference. 14 points on the table. It very much could happen still, Menace.
Yep. 2 more pressure points for them, another game for them. That's 5 points. Ideally, they could win between now and next week. So let's see if Deportrio could do it. Why not? 7 unbeaten. Michael Richards back in the building. Could be the confidence that they need to go and upset everyone. So
they put themselves in such a good position, Clutch, with those pressure penalties, winning 2 in the last 2. And they might have left it quite a difficult task now. If we can, let's head down pitch side now with the man of the moment, Joe Thomason, is alongside Micah Richards.
Meeks, pre-game, you're saying, oh, we can't do it, we won't make it. But you've been so good today. What a performance.
Reverse psychology, wasn't it? I think they got to give it to this man as well. Like I said before, 6 games unbeaten, now it's 7. His tactics were spot on again. I just brought that energy for the team, and we fully deserved it tonight.
Paul, pre-game, he was saying, oh, we can't do it. Do you think you can do it now?
Always believe. Always believe. We win the pressure points, you never know.
Win the pressure points. What was the difference today, though? Because your side, that was magnificent.
No, I think we've always been in all the games we've played. I think not being clinical enough, even it took to the game changers for us to score a goal. In terms of that side of it, I don't think we've been good enough. With 3 defenders out, Adam Dawson at the back today was magnificent, but maybe just the energy. We need Studge back as well next week, and then let's see where we can go from there.
Paul, I'm going to ask you the same question, because this guy, he hadn't been it.
I think tonight we didn't feel like there was much pressure on us for some reason. I think we had obviously a mountain to climb with all the losing 3 games. We had to win every game, and I think tonight was, the lads ain't stupid, they know that. There's more pressure on them than there was us, really. And I think there's a lot of that, really. We played with a bit more confidence and less pressure.
Meeks, United next week. Easy 3 points?
Let's see.
He's bowled it again. He's bowled it again.
Let's see.
How do we bounce back? We beat M7.
We've got 9 games unbeaten. It's fine, we take a loss. We're still top of the league right now.
And we all this team, yeah?
If we want to be true contenders, we need to win. The next 2 games are crucial now. All good reigns come to an end, and unfortunately, there's a new champion, and that's the M7.
SDS to the world. Ice belly. Don't take trouble.
You guys are the best team in the league. Congratulations. See you next week.
Yes, M7 against SDS is our next game. It is a big one. Chunks, just before we talk about the game, should we just give Micah his flowers? Should we say
100%.
well done, Micah Richards and Deportrio. 7 games unbeaten, a big win, very well deserved.
Yeah, we're going to change the narrative now, because I'll be honest with you, Sturridge had a little go at me as well on WhatsApp. So you know what? Fair play to you guys. Well done.
Well done,
7
Micah.
games unbeaten. You guys are back in the race.
Well done to Daniel as well. He's not here. All is well for Deportrio, but Chunks, this game. Just on a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous are you right now?
10. Honestly, I feel like if SDS want a chance to get that top 4, they're going to have to win today. M7 can solidify them being in that top 4 today by winning. It's a big one. I feel like both teams know how important it is, especially SDS, because I feel like if you lose this game, forget about that top 4, man. It's done. Back-to-back ain't happening.
Let's have a look at the table then, shall we? Because this is how it all is looking. M7 are still top despite losing their first game of Season 2 last week. 18 points, like we say, Chunks. SDS have obviously moved there. They're now in 7th place. They were 6th when they started the day, because obviously Deportrio have overtaken them. It's nothing less than a win. Nothing less than a win. But if last season was anything to go by, when the pressure's on them,
They deliver. I feel like a win gets them up to 2nd today, which is ridiculous. Yeah, yep. After this game, look, they're on.
their goal difference
14.
is worse.
No, but I'm saying they go 2nd.
No, they don't. They go 17, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh my God, my maths is bad. I thought they were 15.
That was Chunks' maths, by the way. That was really bad
because
because
14,
the goal
17.
difference.
No, but guess what? Guess what I meant? Pepsi.
Oh,
pressure,
yeah,
the pressure
sorry,
point,
you meant the pressure point as well.
Yeah, guys,
so
I'm a bit off today.
If they do win, and then they won the pressure point, and then NDL and Wembley Rangers didn't win, and then 5 didn't win, and 26 didn't win.
Yeah, that can all happen.
They could be second.
Maybe I'm asking. Ooh.
Oh, balls are flying over here,
Hey.
left, right, and centre.
Maybe we're asking for a bit much.
The goal is there, not over here.
But regardless, like we said, it doesn't change the fact today is a big game. That's an absolute huge game, and I feel like both teams want to get that win, guaranteed.
M7, can they recover? Was it just a blip last week, Chunks?
I feel like they're a very good team. M7 been the best team this season, in my opinion, and I feel like potentially it was a blip, but show us it's not by winning today.
Do you think they're going to go through
Oh,
top?
snap. SDS are going to win everything!
Hi, did you not wanted to come speak to us, Sharky?
I just wanted to say hi. I just wanted to see Masters at work. 2 Masters at.
Oh, thanks.
Trying our best.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Big game.
And if we don't win, next week, I want to be a presenter.
You can come and join us, Sharky, next week.
Why not?
Colours, I actually to bring green.
Yeah, enjoy
Yellow,
yourself.
red,
Yeah,
green.
enjoy yourself.
All right,
We look forward to it.
Thank you.
Enjoy yourself, man. Good luck.
Well, it is a big one. Like we say, Sharky's going to be joining the presentation team next week if SDS don't win. But if they do, they can keep their hopes of the Final 4 alive. It's them against M7 coming up now.
Maybe it's good he doesn't win.
Well then, here we go. This is the big game. I know there's so many fans for both of these two teams in the YouTube chat right now. M7, they were perfect until last week. They are still in a perfect position. 18 points, top of the pile. The best goal scorers in the league. 37 they have scored. They did lose to Rukkas last week. Is it a small blip in the road for them? And can they get back to form this week? On the side of SDS, only 3 points in the last 12 available. The champions of last year, they left it late last season. It could be the same story this time round. Strap yourselves in, because this will be a game to remember. Here we go. How do we see this one going, chat? M7. A win here will nearly clinch a top 4 spot. And of course, pressure penalties and a win on match day 11 will no doubt secure them for an even more important seeding spot in the table. Let's have a look at the teams coming into this one. Kicking off first and foremost with M7. No wild cards in use tonight. No Zion Nditi or Femi Akinwande. It is the same strong side that has been so good for them this year. Zaid Hosani comes into the starting 6. And of course, you cannot look past the importance of Joshua Abbott, Sam Fitzgerald, Illich, and even the defensive qualities of Jordan Thompson and Bailey Spencer-Adams. They're top of the league. They have been dominant this season for a reason. On the opposite side of that, 2 wild cards tonight. Danny Bassett features for a 3rd week in a row. The famous Whack will be back in action tonight. And new wild card, Joe Ilol, features for a 1st ever time this season. Of course, no Restrepo, he's had some injury problems. No Calvin Dixon, Michael Fleavy, or Marel Vilhente. Will they be big misses tonight? But at least they've got their top goal scorer in the league, Keziah Sterling. He was an MVP last season. 12 goals so far this season, 8 coming from penalties. They are the side that dominated Game Changers too. A total of 20 goals scored in Game Changers this season. Well, predictions in the chat, let's hear them. M7 or an SDS win, but what will the score be? We can see you in the chat. Which way are you going? Pop in a prediction. Let's see if you pop up on our broadcast from home. Off we go then. A win here for SDS. 17 points they would be on. They would still be trailing the 18 points of M7. But it would certainly continue to tie things up and make it even more competitive. Hang on. First shot. No corner. Joshua Abbott scored last week alongside Stefan Illich in the 3-2 defeat against Rukkas. Let's have a look at the starting 6 then. Of course, Huff in goal. He scored last week. 39 shots they had in their game. Keziah Sterling. Kirby. Didi, the cutback into Danny Bassett.
Here we go. SDS takes the lead. Top scorer, number 14, Danny Bassett.
Well, he's had quite the topsy-turvy season. Danny Bassett was originally a player for Wembley Rangers. And then during the transfer window was left out of the team before being wildcarded back in as an SDS player. It's the third week in a row he's been used as a wildcard. And the question you may ask, what does that do for the table? It does this. SDS come in the top 4 now. They might not have the +10 goal difference of M7 or the point tally, but it certainly will tighten things up. If you look towards the bottom side of the table there, it is still all to play for. Kirby. Shots! Just one there of Toby Ball's right-hand post. Stefan Ilic, first shot of the game. There. A foul on Castano. 11 goals scored this season, the top goal scorer. One of the all-important franchise players alongside Toby Ball, the only goalkeeper to pick up a franchise contract this season. Touch not so pretty from half. Will it be made to pay for it? Saves the first shot. Now Hassani. Goal! Stefan Ilic with his 12th of the season and tied up the tally of last year. He scored 12 goals last year, but he's also the joint top goal scorer in the league alongside Keziah Sterling. I might even argue that he is the top goal scorer because he scored more goals from open play. Only 5 of them have been from a penalty. Assist coming in there as well from Zaid Al Hassani. He'll be happy with that one. Now Kirby finds Dini, who is offside. There is a ref challenge that both teams can use once during the game, but he did not feel confident enough to make Sharky. And Maz throw in the challenge flag on that occasion. Have a little pass into Ilic, half off his line to pick up that one, no problem. Scored last week. For a second, he's going to go and bag himself another goal. Scored from this kind of area. It's clever from Tariq Gidari. Over the bar from Danny Bassett, apologises for not passing that across. Haven't seen any changes yet from sets of teams so far. Spencer Adams there, maybe one towards the back post. Fitzgerald was there lurking. Hassani step-overs. In a battle against Keziah Sterling, gets told to get back up on his feet. Felt like he was fouled. Just toes it away, doesn't he, Keziah Sterling? No corners yet so far in this game have been won. Comes again now, Illich. Back post could be an option. Fitzgerald. Haven't seen a great deal of him in this game so far, and then over the bar. I'm sure you know the famous line from Al Hassani, who will sub himself off there. As we see Adrian Tajik come onto the pitch now, wearing the number 30 shirt. Once upon a time a wild card, they loved him that much this season, they made him a permanent signing. Bassett off balance and has gone into the sponsor board in the process of that. Looks in some real discomfort. Wouldn't stop running. Just come off the pitch for a quick breather. And on comes Yusuf Shentov. Tajik, cut back! Just a yard or two off. Sam Fitzgerald, who was arriving just a second too late.
Hey, quick! We're letting them get set.
Chamber there and Alfie Matthews, they've not had their chance to get on the pitch yet. There's half. No real problem at all there.
We've got a time on Copper Box Arena, 2 minutes.
2 minutes away from the game change. You kind of feel like the game needs it at this moment in time. Is he onside? I think he was, Josh Abbott there. What we've got ahead of us, 3 play onside or +1. One of those 3 will be our game change for the last 3 minutes of the first half. Castano. Watch out about SDS this week. How can you break them down? Such an organised outfit. Insane. That needs to look towards the 26's Deportrio, and Clutch have just in the last few weeks been able to break them down and snatch an all-important 3 points from them.
Corner of the game for N7 FC. Remember, 3 corners.
Well, that's the first corner of the game.
10, 9.
Coming in from M7, but I think that's going to do us for the game changer.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's have a look.
1.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play. Well, good news. This should provide us with a few goals. So 3v3, teams do not have to use the goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. And each attacking phase can only last 30 seconds. If you cast your mind back just to the last game you saw the Clutch, on the attacking sense, if you lose possession so easily, how dangerous it can be to just give away not just a lead, but find yourself 2 or 3 down. Who's going to step up then for this first 3v3? Does SDS still have the attack? And it will be Keziah Sterling. Kirby, indeed, he is the 3 outfield players. They're still in possession, but they've only got about 7 seconds left to try and pull away another shot. Kirby in! Sneaked at the near post. Hang on a second, Mohamed Mahoub straight down the other end. Half might fancy this from goal as well. Huge chance to counter-attack. There's no goalkeeper inside. But Emmanuel Thomas just about positioned himself in the right place at the right time. That will be a corner for SDS, though, in the build-up to that. A minute gone. M7 on the attack. Emmanuel Thomas off the post. Their best chance of the game changer so far.
Let's fuck keep it. Let's go. Shoot a square, shoot a square. Come on, fucking in the way. Can they do? What's happening?
Sterling. Same 3 outfield again. Now Kirby looking for another. Move on, Toby ball off. He's joined by Emmanuel Thomas and Stefan Ilic, who has scored the only goal of the game so far for M7. Apologies for the unsavoury language you may have heard there in the last minute or so in the game changer. Got the space here for Alfie Matthews to introduce himself into the game. He tries to tee up the joint top goal scorer. It's a running race. But who's going to get there first? Did he just does enough to save SDS from throwing away the lead, but for how long? They've got about 4 seconds left. Keziah Sterling! 3-1 SDS leads. But Keziah Sterling's back top of the goal scoring tally for this season. In total. But you have to appreciate what his teammates just done. Mohamed Mahoub, back to you, Haf. Might fancy this. Has a shot. Illich does well. It will be another corner for SDS, and suddenly...
SDS's second corner of the game. Just one away from penalty.
Well, they're crying out for a handball shout. What's going on here? Pulls out from nowhere. Wild card on as well, Joe Illich. This game changer has not gone to plan. Illich on the overlap to get another, which he does. Well, the two top goal scorers in the league, both on 13 for the season. Alfie Matthews, lovely ball roll, great save. Corner, penalty. SDS.
It means SDS have a penalty.
Well, who's having this one? It's going to be Alfie Matthews, who's looking for his third goal of the season to make it 4-2. He does. SDS look like they're heading into the halfway point with a 2-goal lead. There's just 4 seconds left.
3, 2, 1.
And saved out for a throw-in at full time. Or half-time, I should say. It's SDS 4, M7 2.
How about this? You can get your Baller League jerseys now.
Oh my God.
Scan that QR code. You can see the email address at the bottom of the screen. Click on that and go and order your jerseys now. Scan that QR code. By that, I actually meant website.
Yeah. Well done. Email them and see if you can get a new jersey.
Your maths was awful earlier. You can't chat to me.
But you laughed at me. Same way I can laugh at you, you know? Listen, guys, all you have to do is click that email and email them and they'll send it to you.
Anyway, should we have a look at the goals? Because what's first
Wow, wow.
SDS are currently winning this game, so we're going to have a look at those goals. This has been a perfect, real first half for SDS, hasn't it, Chunks?
Yeah, honestly, it's been a great game in general, even for a neutral. What is great goals on show, but fair play, man. I just want to give a big shout out to Diddy for that run. To make, oh my God, that was incredible, genuinely. But yeah, great array of goals. And I feel like when it comes to free play, but SDS are probably the best team in the league for that.
You can tell they're working the hardest on it in training.
Yeah, very good.
I was quite surprised, I'm not going to lie. I know Alfie Matthews is brilliant from the penalty spot, but I was quite surprised to not see Kaz step up there, especially just because he's going for the golden boot. This is what it currently looks like as it stands. SDS are now up to third. Chunks not second, but third.
I think it's because Alfie is actually going to do the pressure point.
He is.
So maybe just a little warm up to get to, you know what I mean, get him warm for that one.
Yeah.
Well, this golden boot race is hotting up. They're both on 13 goals.
Illich and Kaz.
Yeah. Illich.
I want to give a shout out to Illich, man. That guy, I don't think he gets enough props. Serbian sniper, probably one of the best players in the league this season. I'll be honest.
M7 look a little bit shaky though, don't they? They look a little bit shaky after the last week's result against Rukkas, a team that literally everybody has beaten or drawn against. They've lost to them. I think they need to get something out of this game.
I think if they want to relax and breathe for next week, I think they definitely need a win here, because where would a loss put them in the league? Obviously after M7.
It depends on how the other games go later.
In amongst the top 4?
Yeah, they're still on 18 points.
Yeah, they're still on 18 points. They're still top.
I feel like they're going to really want to win this game or even get something out of it, a draw, a pressure point, you know what I mean? Because you can't capitulate this late into the season, man. They were cruising 2 games left.
I think it's because it's so tight.
Yeah,
it's so, like we said before the show, or just when the show started, that they're mathematically still 11 teams out of the 12 can mathematically get the final 4. So you don't want to have been top this whole time and then still find yourself needing to win on the last game or the last couple of games.
Especially when your last game is the NDL, boys, which I think is a really difficult fixture. So if you leave yourself needing a win there.
Especially if NDL lose today
they're
and then both teams go into it needing a win.
This is nice.
Looking a bit shaky. I think this is probably the best I've seen SDS play in like the last 4 or 5 weeks.
Since the NDL game.
Yeah, this is much better shape, much better tactically. The game changer they looked excellent in. Like all round, this is the best we've seen them.
Can M7 get back into this? They have been one of the best, if not the best side all season. Very, very consistent.
That's why I'm going to give them grace and think that they can. They definitely can still get into it. There's 15 minutes of football left. If SDS scored that much in the first half, who's to say that M7 can't do the same?
Oh, we are ready for a very, very big second half. SDS are currently leading 4-2 and they're up to 3rd, but can they come away with all 3 points?
Well, that is the question. Can SDS hold on to this one? What first half the champions have had. 4-2 at the break.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Still a huge 15 minutes to play here.
3, 2, 1.
What this result would do for SDS and the table, it would completely shake things up once again. Great touch from Diddy, great save from Toby Ball.
Great save.
Great right hand. That's another corner though for SDS. That's the start of the rebuilding. Look at that save. SDS thought they scored. Thompson! Jordan Thompson! Forget Stefanovic, forget Sam Fitzgerald. This is the defender that steps up to get his 3rd of the season. But there is a ref challenge for an offside call in the build-up to that goal. Let's have a look. What's the offside? Offside or not, chap?
Referee's challenge is successful. Offside, restart.
Challenge successful. Jordan Thompson offside. Goal does not stand. SDS still lead 4 goals to 2. Difficult. He had 1 foot behind the offside line and 1 foot in front of the offside line. To G, clever feet. Shifts that one past and through the legs of Keziah Sterling. Abbott. As it stands in the league, SDS on 17 points, M7 still in front of them on 18.
Keeper, shoot. Shoot. I know you heard us. Yeah, I know. You heard me.
Zai Sterling finds Danny Bassett, who is offside. Cut the celebration short. Steve Hughes says you are offside. And even if SDS didn't think he was offside, they can't challenge it. They've used their ref challenge. Still 4-2. 2 offsides in quick succession, 2 goals removed. There's a quick shot coming in from half. To Jeek. Able to interchange with Emmanuel Thomas. Corner on that one, just wide from Zai Sterling, both on 13 for this season now. Who will be the top goal scorer this season, chat? Fitzgerald. He's on 8 for the year. Don't forget the hat-trick that he scored. Goal scorers. Sevens is currently off the pitch as it stands. Albert, again off target. And they're looking for that corner, they're looking for the deflection. On the pitch now, looking to get his first couple of touches off the game. Scored an absolute scream at the weekend for Bognor Regis Town, who he's currently on loan from Worthing. Here's Fitzgerald, cut back, Emmanuel Thomas! Off the head and in!
Number 15, Jay, Emmanuel Thomas.
Emmanuel Thomas! He might have the joint most assists in the league, but he's bagged himself a goal this time. 4-3. Game on. Sterling now just charging. If M7 can snatch a win here tonight, they will be an incredible 21 points. Now that's the last season. And he picked up 14 points. It was 20 last season that was enough to get you in the top 4. SDS did that on goal difference. You can cast your mind back. That's the table as it stands live now. And in this losing position for M7, they are still top. They've got a huge goal difference behind them. SDS just behind them. Now Kirby. So from Toby, ball keeps it in play as well. Fitzgerald. For him to shoot Toby ball. To hold off the pressure. Sterling. Stefan Illich. Straight into Angry Ginger Streaming booth. The hold-up play from Alfie Matthews scored the all-important penalty goal. Didi. Touch on that one just out wide. Illich! Could have been a hat-trick. Perfectly, cleverly, well done there from Sam Fitzgerald. A clever little pass around the corner. Law on the pitch. Get helped out by his teammates there. Gerald, where's that going? Now for a corner, that's where it's off to. One more of those for M7. Could be going in all square to the game changer at 4-4. Kirby thought he was fouled there. The referee said no. Abbott comes in with the shot. Still in the driving seat. Both teams registered 20 shots each this game so far. Team's been pulled into action a lot tonight. Albert. Corner! Penalty!
FC.
Well then.
Third corner. And you know what that means,
if this goes in, we're all square. It looks like Stefan Illich is going to take it. He's already scored 5 penalties this season already. But this will put him back top of goals scored this season. Is he going to be goal number 14 for Stefan Illich? No! Huge moment for SDS. Well, speaking of surprise guests, the King of the Jungles will be now. Angry Juice, welcome.
Hello there, I'd absolutely love to speak to you, but I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Right, I'll sort that out for you. How's that?
There you go. You okay?
How are you?
I'm absolutely fantastic, mate. How are you?
What happened? PC crashed?
Yeah, I was streaming and my PC's crashed, so I thought I'll nip on comms, why not? Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well.
Here he is. Main man. Right, what have you made of this game so far? 4-3. Who do you think's going to win?
I think it depends on the game changer. I think at the minute it might as well be 4-all. Great penalty save there from SDS's goalkeeper. I think M7 have given away sloppy goals. And I think, of course, SDS have capitalised. I would really hate to see SDS lose this game, though. I'd really love them to win. I hope you can sense the sarcasm there.
I think you really want them to win, wouldn't you?
Yeah. But again, if you just look, and it's been a common theme throughout Ballers League this season, I think the games have been less entertaining because everyone sits in a 3-2 low block and there's not as many goals. The amount of draws that have been happening on Ballers League recently.
Seconds. He's just bagged himself a hat-trick.
And the reason they call him a sniper, what a shot!
Wow! 14 for the season for the top goal scorer.
Well, I do feel sorry for the SDS fans. 3-1 up. And we're live on Sky, so I'll let you do the rest.
Well, that's what he does for the table.
That's weird. I don't see United there.
I think the table might be upside down. Right, we're 50 seconds away from the game changer. As you saw from the table, M7 still keeping their pole position, 19 points. Mohamed Mayoub, the former United player, looking to grab a fifth.
He's been excellent in this M7 side, Mo Mayoub this season. There's nothing I love to see more than that. And I'd like to give a special shout out to a great friend of mine, Maro, who decided to leave United for SDS, and now he's been left out of the squad. I hope you're watching from home, Maro. I hope you're having a great night.
Game changer in 10.
We're 10 seconds away from the game changer.
7, 6,
Is there time for a shot?
4, 3, 2,
No.
1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our game changer for a second time tonight. It is basically an opportunity for you to take a shot from distance. If you score from behind the offside line, the goal will count as double. That also includes any deflections or ricochets, as long as the ball's been hit from behind the offside line. If you scored in any normal area of the pitch, it will count as one.
I'm not the biggest fan of this one, however, it's because you don't really get space to shoot in order to make it count.
Huge opportunity these next 3 minutes.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Someone score from behind the line? Only one person has this season.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, I think, to be fair, I think the sniper just did, but obviously it wasn't the line, so he's unlucky.
Let's see if we can do it again now in the next 3 minutes.
It's going to be interesting, this. 3 minutes left. M7 could coast it and secure themselves in the top 4. And SDS have kind of got to go for it, or you'd argue the season could be over. Oh.
Well, in this situation now, they're on 15 points. In a drawing position.
You're going to need, I think, a minimum of 20 to get in my opinion. 19 or 20, which means they're going to have to get a power point. And there's a corner very sloppily given away.
That's the table as it stands now. 19 points for M7. SDS outside the top 4 in a drawing position.
And we've still got other teams yet to play.
Kirby, does he fancy a shot? He does.
He dropped it.
Gonna fall back.
Oh, he chucked it wide. Got a corner, second corner. SDS have really got to push for that third corner, get themselves a penalty. So hopefully they can make it count. Was that even a corner? Well, you know what these referees in corners are like. They just guess.
He shouted move before taking the shot. You can't say move. If you know
Referee's challenge for corner, no corner.
Referee's challenge coming in from M7. Was it a corner or not?
Well, the last time I watched this referee award corners, didn't go very well for me, and then he apologised the week after. I'll keep my mouth shut whilst I have a look at this screen, because I've got plenty of things to say. funnily enough, it was actually against SDS as well. Did it touch him? Nope, not from that angle in my opinion.
Referee's challenge unsuccessful, goal kick restart.
Oh my lord above. Great decision from the referee, spot on once again. The referees just get better and better.
Corner stance. And the ref challenge was unsuccessful.
Do you know what I like about that one as well, Brandon? The amount of time they chose to look at the screen. They didn't rush it. Oh wait, no they did.
Hold on a second.
Speaking of rush.
Did he? 5-4! David Marquez Castagna, quickest off the mark. And SDS, what a situation they're in here, Angry Gins. They're 1 minute away from not just winning the game, but they've also got an extra corner flag next to the name. As much as you might not want to see this result right now.
I'll be honest, I don't mind seeing this result. It's good for Baller League. But what I would say is this is vital for SDS if they can square it back. There's no one there. Just don't throw it away if I was SDS, that's all I'd do. There's 1 minute, keep the ball, relax and see the game out. M7 have got to throw the kitchen sink, they have to.
Offside.
I still can't get over that corner. Oh my lord above. Looked at one replay, didn't want to have another look. Didn't even give it the time of thought. 30 seconds now. As long as SDS aren't silly, they've got a very good chance of making the
If we could have a quick
final
look
four.
at the table in these last 20 seconds or so.
Hold it in the corner.
Needs to
Just
score
hold it.
again. Danny Bassett.
That might come back to bite them. That might come back to bite them.
That's the
M7.
table. It was 8 perfect weeks. Now it's 2 losses on the bounce for M7. Unless they can snatch a draw from this.
Ooh, that's not a foul.
Surely not. Tommy Ball scuffs it. That's going to be game over.
Game over. SDS. Final four dreams back on.
Well, well, well. The captain of last year might have just grabbed the winner. SDS 5, M7 4. There is only 1 point between the two teams now. I mean, it's a shame United are a few points off it, Ginge, because I thought I've enjoyed how tight this has been between all of these teams now.
Yeah, no, we're definitely there, Brandon. You just got to scroll down a little bit. See, there we are, 9th. Hey,
you are there?
Yeah. I'll be honest, we need an absolute miracle to make Final Four, but miracles are there to happen.
Can you win a penalties for us tonight?
Can I win on penalties? Brandon, I'd love nothing more than a pity point. But in the first season, we didn't get a pity point. In the second season, we've still not had a pity point. And I don't think we're going to get one. We've got Bozzy on it at the minute. Ahora will be on it next week. Just please get a pity point.
Come on, the man just spoke. Anyway, Ginge, thank you so much for joining us for now.
No worries.
We're going to throw it down pitch side after that one. Game 2 concluded. The table is shaking up.
Great refereeing.
Sharky, up to 3rd. It is still on here.
Hey, we'll live to see another day. It goes down to the wire. Last game, we're still in it.
Wow, I have to say as well, performance level, first half in particular, is one of the best performances we've seen from SDS in a while.
It was chaos. I loved it. A lot happened in that game, but I want to give a big shout out to our number 10, Diddy. He won us that game. Couple big moments in that free play where he bust the gut to get that ball back and then win, and then make the goal happen, and then score the winning goal. That was Diddy. Well done from him.
Obviously, you are in the mix now. How confident are you? How big is today's pressure point?
Huge. Pressure point's huge, but regardless, if we win both games, I said before this, today and next week, hopefully we've done enough, I think, to make it to the Final Four, but pressure point just gives the extra boost.
I think the experience of champions as well, being there, done it before, that helps, doesn't it?
It's the SDS way, you know, it's the experience that we have. We don't really ever count ourselves out. I don't know if it's infectious because I have that energy of never say die, but we have it all over the camp. But yeah, we'll live to see another day, and we'll get into that Final Four one way or another.
Sharks, well done, mate.
It is time to vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. I mean, just coming after that SDS performance, I think Diddy is definitely in with a chance.
I'm also going to give a shout out to, even though they lost, Ilic, hat-trick. Wow.
Yeah, unbelievable. Scan that QR code and you can vote for your head and shoulders MVP. That was big. You just missed Chunks. Who were you clapping off there? Was it Sharky?
Yeah, no, honestly, I think I had to tell Diddy that he had an incredible game. I really like good football, you know what I mean? So even Ilic played ridiculous today.
Yeah.
Hat-trick, great goals. It was a great game in general. I really, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, Stefan Ilic is currently the Baller League Season 2 top scorer with 14 goals, and M7 obviously still within a chance, but they did lose for the second match day in a row now. Right, it is time to throw it over to Joe for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge.
Okay, welcome to the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. 2 fans have been picked out of the crowd at complete random. They're going to have to get as many balls through the holes as possible in 30 seconds to win
£500. First and foremost, who am I joined by?
Jack.
Jack, who do you support?
Arsenal.
It's always an Arsenal fan in here. Boo! I'm also joined by
Adam.
Adam, who do you support?
Spurs.
Oh, North London derby in the building here. You're over here. Jack, you're over here. 30 seconds. Come up to your balls, come up to your balls. 30 seconds to get as many through the holes as possible. I'm going to count you down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It's a good start from Jack. Jack's on 2 already. It's a big start. 2-0 still. Still 2. That's 2-1. 3-1. 3-2. 4. 5. 5-4. 6-4. 6-5. 2-1. That's it. We're wrapped up. That, by the way, lads, the highest standard we've ever seen in the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge by an absolute mile. 6 goals scored for our champion and taking home £500. What a day.
Wow, I mean, that Cupra 2 Halves Challenge, like Joe just said, I think that was the best level of Cupra 2 Halves we have seen, and Chunks.
No, last week was.
If anyone was watching last week, no, you weren't, because not actually the 2 people that got picked out of the crowd, because me and Chunks actually did it, and it was woeful.
Next up.
It was Arsenal Spurs.
Oh,
Arsenal actually won as well. Right, we've got 4 more games coming up. Next up, MVPs against M5. It's an exciting day, match day 10, isn't it, Chunks?
MVPs versus who? N5.
N5.
N5 wins.
You never know, and there is still both
MVP,
of these
I'm
teams.
upset because I was a big fan of MVP last season. Didn't happen.
You never know. Both teams can still get the Final 4, but it all will depend on tonight. Yeah, Sunday, the 11th of January 2026 at the Copper Box Arena is your Final 4. We cannot wait. And we have been joined by MVPs Alicia Lehman. Alicia, technically, mathematically, as we're still standing here, MVPs can get to the Final 4. It would take two wins out of the last 2 and pressure points. But your team has got that in you, haven't they?
No, I think I really believe in my players. I think everything's possible in football as well. So yeah, like today I told them just enjoy the game, you know, play free, play like with the strengths you have and just focus on that and don't think too much, you know. Just enjoy the game and show everybody what you can do.
Chunks, obviously this MVPs and last season's MVPs have been quite different. Why do you think that is? It's been goal scoring that's been the issue.
Yeah, I feel like last season they had lots of avenues to get the goals from. This season, obviously, Timmy's been in and out of the team, maybe injuries. Eddie Michael didn't start off in the team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I feel like it's a bit difficult to get goals when your main goal scorers aren't available. And obviously Alfie Matthews not in the team as well. What do you think the reason as to why you're not scoring as many goals as you used to?
No, for me, to be honest, I actually think we play so much better football than we did last season.
Yeah.
I just think we don't score. Like, we created so many chances, but the ball just doesn't end up in a goal. And yeah, so for me, how we play, the football we play, the pressing we do is actually great, but we just don't score. So I think that's the main issue.
And actually, last week, I think was a good... When you looked at the fixtures last week and when N5 lost to Vision, no one expected that. We saw Rukkas win, no one expected that. And I don't think many people are maybe expecting MVPs to beat N5, but maybe that's the beauty of it, that you're going into this game complete underdogs, no pressure on your side at all.
No, exactly. I told them play free, do whatever you can do. And also I think they have a lot of injuries, N5 as well. So yeah, let's see. Let's hopefully we can go out there and have finally a celebration picture, you know, because we don't have any this season.
You've drawn, Alicia, when I look at your team, you've drawn 5 out of the 9 games.
I know.
So you haven't actually been losing that much, it's just been draws.
We just didn't win as well. That's the problem.
Oh. Like I mentioned, those teams, Chunks, there's been a bit of the story of the underdog over the last couple of weeks. And like Alicia says, with M5's injury issues, you never know, but you need those players to put the ball in the back of the net.
I think, yeah, if we had glimpses of the way they finished last season, then I have no worry saying MVPs win. But just based off current form, I don't know, man. It's going to be a difficult game for MVPs, in my opinion.
Right, Alicia, we'll let you go because you've got to go and walk your team out. The very best of luck.
Thank you so
We're
much.
hoping it's a win today for you, Alicia.
I hope to.
Thank you so much. That was Alicia Lehman there from MVPs. That is our next game, MVPs against M5. And Brandon has got a very special guest with him on comms.
Who's it?
I do indeed.
It is I.
President of the league, KSI, is with me.
Yes.
Welcome to Matchday 10. Did you have a nice break?
I had a good Christmas.
Yeah.
Chilled with my missus' family and then went to my family on Boxing Day. So obviously I had to do both. So it was great for me because I just ate lots and lots of food.
Are you excited for the Final Four?
Final Four, bro, it is heating
and
up,
are you going to be on the pitch again, doing a
we'll
flip-flap?
see.
Let's jump into our next game tonight. Game 3, let's get the teams out and kick off our huge game. As we said, MVPs versus N5. There'll be a lot of people in the chat, Cassie, asking, have you got a name for your cat yet or not?
I actually have now.
Have you?
We've decided on Mochi.
Mochi?
It sounds like you're not a fan.
It's not terrible.
Nah, don't.
It's not brilliant.
I mean, you should have seen some of the names.
Yeah, I know. Look, YouTube chat, we've got the president of the league, KSI, with us. Get your predictions in the chat. And let's get these next 2 teams out on the pitch. Here we go, then MVPs versus M5 FC. Both these 2 teams looking to do all they can to snatch a place in that Final Four. Let's have a look at the teams then coming into this one. 2 wild cards in use for MVPs. Those do feature their goalkeeper, Nicholas Reichel and Henrik Nielsen. However, big misses tonight. No Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli, Nathan Okome, Scandari or Timmy Abraham, all not in the side. That could be a big miss for them this evening. On the opposite side for M5, no wild cards in use this evening. They're looking to back the side that have done so well to keep them in and amongst the top 4 that come into this tonight, currently in 5th place. No wild cards, but their duo of George Nickage and Martin Waghorn are back in the side. Martin Waghorn, he's been great this season, KSI.
Yeah, I mean, he's been pivotal for the team. And I mean, sorry, I wanted to talk more about last game and how insane that game was. What a game. I mean, Simon's going to be fuming watching at home, just seeing his team literally losing.
I mean, there's a lot of people in the chat fuming as well. M7 fans about that result they've just seen.
It's wild.
But it sets it up, doesn't it? It sets up a match day 11.
I'm looking at top 4 right now. It's wide open, bro. Literally anyone can get it, bro. There's possibly eight teams.
Technically, on paper, I think 10+ teams can all still have a chance of running. A lot has to go their way.
Are we talking about Rukkas? Like, come on. VZN FC, let's not embarrass. Let's not make assumptions here. I think it's done for VZN and Rukkas, but for everyone else, like you said, it's wide open and it's exciting times, man. I honestly don't know who could win or get top 4, sorry.
And here we go then, George Nikaj and Adi Mieko kicking us off from the tee off tonight. And we are underway. I mean, for M5 so they can win this game. They'll be on 19 points.
Well, take them top of the league.
It would. Off the back of M7 dropping points. I mean, it's kind of been M7 and M5 throughout the season, both battling out for that all-important top spot.
I mean, that is the second loss for M7.
In a row. 8 weeks unbeaten.
Yep.
They lose to Rukkas last week, and then obviously a very different game tonight.
But
it's SDS.
Their own doing. Their own doing. Anyway, big game today. N5 versus MVPs. I think majority of people thinking N5 have got this.
Interesting to see how they get on without some of their star players, MVPs. No Timmy Abraham tonight, or Spinelli.
How was your Christmas?
Not too bad, thank you.
Did you get up too much?
A lot of food.
Yeah.
Yep. And you blinked, and next thing you know, we're back on a Monday.
Yeah. Did you take a nap after the food?
No, I just kept eating.
Oh. Now, you see, for me, I eat too much, and then I have to, like, my body needs to rest.
We're talking an hour nap, or?
I'd say half an hour.
Okay.
And then it's like...
to round 2.
And then, yeah.
Then
I'm
round
back.
3. Will you be on the pitch for the final 4, or can you not say yet?
Can't say just yet.
Okay.
I think I need to work on my fitness.
You're going to go for a couple of runs before?
Yeah, especially after my last showing with Heady One.
Hang on.
Oh.
That could be an easy tap in. He's offside. Tell you what, he would have had an easier goal than that this season. Either Silva.
Why is the chat just saying 6-6? Oh, we got KSO, we love you. Arsenal are playing, yeah. I believe that's tomorrow. N5. Yeah, possibly, with the shirts, yeah. Can I have 6 or 7 door giveaways? Oh, God.
What have you just started?
Yeah, I mean, look, apparently we're having a great meme reset at the end of the year.
Apologies for any strong language.
Have you ever sworn on cam or on comms?
Not yet, touch wood.
Yeah.
Here's Martin Waghorn now from quite some distance. Big Chambers short.
I wouldn't want
block it.
I wouldn't want to block any of his shots. Oh, this might be a goal here.
Freeman. Young!
Hits the post and out. Massive opportunity there to take the lead. Oh. Will that come back to bite them?
Well, apparently in the chat, it's about the Cook for 2-half challenge that people are saying was 6-6. I'll be honest, at that point, I was taking a small break, so I didn't actually watch
fair.
I didn't actually see it unfold. Here's Montel McKenzie. Is there a pass available? It's Eddie Mieko.
Big miss there. Both teams missing big chances. I mean, I feel like this isn't going to be a 0-0. We're definitely getting goals. Another opportunity here.
Side again. He counts 2 offsides already in the first 5 minutes.
It's packed today.
He's busy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Some fans out for match day 10. I really hope the results keep going like they are for match day 11.
I'm looking for their yellow wall, though. I'm not seeing it.
Well, they normally arrive just before kick-off, don't they? They are in action next tonight, but we have got pressure penalties before that. NDL will be taking on Wembley Rangers just after 8 o'clock. Has your top 4 shout changed at all, KSI? Or?
Well, I mentioned 26ers, N5, M7, and I believe I said NDL.
Still is, of course. NDL have got to play Wembley Rangers. They're both on 17 points each.
Yeah, I'm still going to stick by my prediction. Yeah, I feel like M7 somewhat have a guaranteed place. Unless they lose again, then maybe it might not look so safe.
I think what they've been able to achieve in the first 8 weeks, hopefully, will get them over the line.
Should be enough.
Yeah, you'd like to think so. 18 points from 8 weeks, 0 from the last 2.
But SDS,
they love leaving it late, don't they?
Yeah, they're definitely making a late charge here. And after beating M7, I mean, that's huge. I think morale-wise, that's going to get them excited, happy, feeling good.
Look at that table.
It's close.
Wembley Rangers play NDL. 26ers still have to play today.
Yep.
Brave for Robbie Byrne. Trusted his goalkeeper.
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it's still 0-0.
What do you reckon? First goal minute?
I think, let's say 8th. So we've got 1 minute left. 8th minute, we'll get a goal.
8th minute.
What about you?
10th minute.
Okay.
It's going to be M5 that score.
How much we put in?
Quid. Oh. Hey! Oh! That go in or not? Goals given!
Oh, my!
But is he going to be challenged? They're thinking about it.
They're thinking about it. They're not doing it. They're not going to challenge.
Hany Bashir says, no, we're not challenging that. Maybe he got a better look on it. Was Montel McKenzie just hit it. It's taken a wicked deflection.
Oh, yeah, that's in. That would have been a waste of a challenge. That is unfortunate. The goalkeeper was so close.
Gets a hand on it, but it still falls into the back of the net.
Oh. Well, this isn't the score I was expecting. I thought M5 would be running away with it. 1-0 to MVP. A weak MVP, you could argue.
Absolutely. Well, this is the table as it stands right now. With that goal going in for MVPs, who have not been just scoring goals this year, Kaz. So that's where they've struggled. 22 now in total with that goal scored. Hasn't been good enough by their own standards. That's the top 6. M5 will still be on the same point tally. This could change any second if he scores now. No, he doesn't. Well, I've just realised, so the chat have been complaining that a Spurs fan, it was the Cupra 2-half challenge, right? It was Arsenal versus Spurs fan, right?
Okay.
I mean, you're going to be all for the Arsenal fan, of course.
Of course.
But the Spurs fan supposedly got robbed, and it was 6-6, the Cupra 2-half challenge. But it wasn't 6-6, it was 6-5. So I don't know who started the rumour. If you wind the broadcast of the stream back, there was a winner.
Yeah, I'm always going to say Arsenal won anyway, so I'm going to ignore the chat and say it was actually 6-1.
6-1 was it?
Yep.
To the Arsenal fan in that one.
6-1. And I'm being generous. Gave them 1 goal.
But yeah, whoever started the rumour, it's off now. There you go, chat. Go back and rewatch it. It was 5-6, someone in the chat just said. Into this one. MVPs. Leading by 1. Can they be on for a second? What's up?
How did he get through that?
Montel McKenzie has just grabbed another goal. 6 for the season.
Oh, the goalkeeper's not going to be happy with that. Standard save, fluffed it, went through his hands, found the back of the net.
He actually had the most successful saves this year to Declan McCarthy, 75 in total. Unfortunately tonight, those 2 efforts of a save won't count. 2-0, MVPs are leading.
Wow.
Box Arena, it's not far away. 2 minutes to game changer.
If I was a betting man, I'd be ripping my hair out because I would have put my money on M5.
MVPs have not won a game, KSI, since week 1. They beat Rukkas in week 1.
Stop. They beat the arguably worst team. No way.
Saying that, they're next door to them in the table.
Yeah, Vision are actually the worst team. Oh,
Martin Waghorn, Prem 5, cuts it back. Oh, Ranger can't. Take it towards the goal.
You got to take the chances. And M5 have had plenty.
Goes to show no one is safe for this season. You can have all the great run, the unbeaten streaks.
One minute to game changer.
1 minute away from up. First half game changer. Montel McKenzie, that is superb. Eddie Viego.
Oh my God!
3-0, it looked like it went in. He hit the bottom frame of the goal and bounced back out, but that is 3-0 to MVPs.
Is it? I don't think it went in.
Or is he's not offsides. It's gone in the right bottom corner. It's bounced out of the woodwork.
It did go in. It did go in.
3-0.
I honestly thought that was missing the season. 3-0. Wow. Who would have seen this coming?
Nobody. Last week, N5 lost division. This week, they're on the way to lose to MVPs.
I mean, they just struggle against the bad sides. They seem to do better against the tougher opponents, which makes no sense. (3-0). 11 minutes gone. Wow.
10, 9, 8, 7,
MVPs have struggled to score this year, and at the moment they are free-flowing. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be our first half game changer. Until last week, this was the lowest goal-scoring game change. There was only 6 goals scored until last week. Then last week on onside, KSI, there were 7 goals scored during onside that raised up to not being the lowest scoring game changer. Basically, you can be anywhere on the pitch for the next 3 minutes. The offside rule does not count. You can be onside the whole 3 minutes. It's a new game changer this year, but teams haven't quite found out how to play it.
Well, I feel like teams are slowly starting to understand it, even though we're in, how many weeks in? But, yeah, coaches and managers are slowly starting to figure out how to utilize this extra space.
As I said, for the first 8 match weeks, 6 goals were scored during this game changer. Just last week, 7 in 1 week. Maybe teams are starting to know how to use the onside. There's Tyrone Marsh on the ball, the only player this season to score from behind the line. During that game changer in the second half.
What a ball. Oh.
Of course, no offsides.
I mean, as of right now, I don't really see M5 getting back into this.
Of how they've been played. Eddie Mieko looking for 4. Was there a hand on there? Yes, there was. That's a corner. I think 2 goals that they nearly scored M5, but both offside in those 2. Jack Young off balance, no Ranger. Can't hold on to the ball. Maya Waghorn comes in late and gives away a free kick. If Maya Waghorn's not scoring, then this M5 team aren't playing that well, KSI. I mean, look, you scored 12 this season so far.
Yeah, I can't seem to get looking. I mean, he's making all the right passes.
Fouled he was on the edge of the box.
A Waghorn goal here would be
He's good from a free kick, normally from a bit further out. Is he asking too much for a direct shot from here?
Could possibly too close.
He's going to drill it. Keeper's facing it straight up. Forget a wall, keeper's the wall. Nicholas Reichel in the wall. All players on the line.
Oh! What?
The line.
A block.
Mark
Off the
Waghorn
line.
thought he handballed it off the line. No challenge comes into play. Referee wasn't interested.
Incredible block. If MVPs... Oh, let's look at this. Oh, off the shoulder.
The shoulder there, Josh Rosoke.
Nice. If MVPs can hold this lead without conceding, be huge.
It's just more surprising. I mean, they've struggled to score goals this season, MVPs, but the fact they've got no Spinelli tonight, no Abraham, 2 players that have scored quite a few goals for them. And they are in a 3-0 situation. There's one back.
Sloppy from MVPs. A mistake finally capitalized by M5. 3-1.
Important goal before half-time.
Yeah, we'll make the hairdryer not as hot.
Yes. We'll be in that half-time huddle, would you? 3-0 down.
3-1's a little bit respectable. Well, they don't want to make it 4-1. Very close there to get through.
10, 9, 8.
Is that going to do us until half-time, or is there enough time to get one more shot in?
4, 3, 2,
Nick McCarthy.
1. Half-time score.
And that will do us for the half-time. This is no doubt MVP's best start to a game this season. At half-time, they lead the side that have been so good this season, 3 goals to 1. At half-time, it's MVPs 3, N5 1.
Well, we were actually saying that MVP's problem this season, Chunks, has been scoring goals. Well, they've had no problem with it in that half.
It wasn't Alicia saying it, wasn't us, so fair play.
Oh, I did say that as well.
How was it? I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
So
But going by the amount of goals they've scored this season, that has been their issue.
No, 100%, but at the end of the day, football's football, you know what I mean? There's one game you can go without scoring any kind of goals, and then all of a sudden it's 3-0. You know what I mean? Obviously 3-1 now, but...
This goal from Montel, unbelievable.
Keeper should have done better, in my opinion.
What do you think about the keeper in this one?
You know what it is? I'll be honest. Declan McCarthy, he's been incredible this season.
Yeah.
He's got credit in the bank for me, but I expected him to save at least the first 2, in my opinion.
And then Eddie Maeko, we said that last season about Eddie Maeko, and he's got on the score sheet. But George Nikash this season has been one of the best players for N5, and he has got them back into this game. Yeah,
George Nikash, I expect something like that from him, because I think he's been one of the best players in the season, guaranteed. But I don't know, man. Is this looking like a capitulation? Because N5, they look like they were going to be in the top 4 comfortably, and then recently it's just kind of been dipping in form.
Just fizzled out slightly. Let's have a look then at what this means for the table currently. N5 are now 5th. And obviously, if you look there, NDL still have to play, Wembley Rangers still have to play, 26ers still have to play.
This is bad, isn't it? Wait, so NDL can go top if they win their next 2 games?
NDL can go top if they win.
That is mental. Oh my God, I'm actually just watching the table.
Shocked by that. The NDL can go top of the league. That is how it stands currently. Right, this is Stephen Sammer giving a team talk. It has been a very good team talk as well. But a couple of weeks ago, we put in the chat, we said to you that there was a chance to win a MetaQuest S3 headset. And we have a winner. Congratulations to Anna Garcia. She is our winner of the VR headset. That's pretty cool.
I wish my name was Anna Garcia.
Pardon?
I wish my name was Anna Garcia. So
yeah, you can. Don't worry, Chunks. I'll do this on my own. You can watch it. Congratulations, Anna. Right, what are we expecting in the second half then? Because N5, let's give it to them. That goal in the last second of that game has really got them back into this.
Yeah, I think N5 can definitely come back in the game. They are they were a staple top 4 team before this, so the fact that this happened is a bit concerning. But I don't know, man. Maybe because MVP are very good at defending too, so I can't see N5 maybe breaking that down. Potentially could finish like a 4-2 to MVPs.
I suppose you never know what's going to happen in game changers. Wonder what Jens and Luke are saying there. One thing is for sure, MVPs this season, if MVPs have been good, largely it has been down to Montel McKenzie. He has definitely been their standout player this season, hasn't he? Or at least one of them.
Top 10 players in the league, in my opinion, guaranteed. I think he's absolutely incredible.
Nicholas Reichel there has made a big difference in goal as well.
Very good. I don't know. I feel like last season, with the Final Four last season, he was a robot, but he looks human again. You know what I mean? I see some capitulation, some mistakes, but fair play to him. He's also one of the best goalkeepers in the league.
Yes, absolutely right. MVPs currently have a 3-1 lead over N5. N5 have dropped out of the Final Four as it stands, but can they come back in the second half?
Welcome back to Baller League. Match day 10, you join us for. We've just got one more week of league play next Monday here at the Cobber Box, and then it's all eyes on the Final Four. Brandon Smith and KSI, president of the Baller League UK, alongside me here. We didn't expect this half-time, did we? MVPs leading at 5, 3-1.
3-1, big score. I mean, you would have wanted 3-0, but I think MVPs are going to be very happy with that half. And 5, I think they're happy to at least get a goal into the second half, but this definitely isn't a good look for M5, and it's just going to make it harder for them to reach top 4.
Absolutely, as we said, they have been dominant so far this season. A much better M5 than what we saw last season.
Oh, McKenzie. Chance here for MVP.
Squeezed in. Oh,
1! Wow!
which means turning it on, man.
The most goals they've conceded in one single game, M5, was against United early on this season in a 4-2 defeat. Conceded 4 in just over 15 minutes.
4-1. N5, what is going on?
I mean, look, you look at last season, they came into this exact week last year with 4 points next to their name, and they ended the season bottom of the table. Look, they're on 16 points as it stands now, but by their own standards this year, they've done so much hard work here, but if they go and throw away this week and next, they could go and throw away the top 4.
Well, the thing is, MVPs don't even need this. Like, chances of them getting top 4
it's a lot more difficult, isn't it?
So slim.
What they can do, though, is make it difficult for everybody else above them.
And that is what they're doing.
That's what Vision did last week. No one expected Vision to come in and beat N5, but they did.
But I guess maybe because they're playing with no pressure now.
Exactly.
It's a different look. I wonder what... Oh, sorry.
Carry on, Bob.
I was going to say, I wonder what Lehman's thinking right now, man.
He wasn't happy last week. Can't imagine he'll be any happier this week. Martin Waghorn, cheeky chip.
No celebration. Get back to the halfway line and try and bring back this game.
He's been so good, Montel McKenzie, up to this point. Caught napping there. He had 2 N5 players behind him. 4-2.
McKenzie on the ball.
Dimieko could save.
Chance here for M5. All of a sudden, it's
hang on.
Very open. Oh! What a response from N5!
Ali Bashish. 6 goals for the season for him.
Wow, scoring a goal similar to Leeds versus Sunderland. What a comeback. I mean, it's not entirely here just yet, but 4-3. Wow.
Surely they can't throw this away. Would not want to be next to Stephen Sammer if they throw away this lead. Twice they've had a 3-goal cushion. Now you can feel the momentum flying straight towards M5.
Well, Alicia isn't smiling anymore. Oh. Yeah, she's a lot more stressed. 4-3, all of a sudden isn't that much of a nice lead. 1 more goal, M5 are back in it. And you got to feel that the momentum is at N5's side right now.
It is?
I don't know what's just happened. Like, they've just been split wide open, MVP. A huge chance here to create an upset. And they're letting it fall through their hands.
Great from Waghorn there, Robbie Burton. Finally, Mieko, is there an overlap from the Silva free kick?
Good tactical foul there.
A word there for Martin Waghorn.
Gonna get a talking to from the ref.
No more of those, so we will be getting a 2-minute suspension by the looks of it. Off the bar.
Wow, that was so close. Goalkeeper was beat for dead. Let's look at this again. Wow. That could have been goal of the season right there.
What a goal it could have been. Him again.
From there. Oh, good strength. Oh, the nutmeg too. If I'm MVP, I want to slow this game down. Just pass around the back, force M5 to attack, and then capitalize on the counter. Just like they're doing right now, great save.
That goal would have went in for him, would have just taken a bit of pressure off. Big tackle.
Oh, what a challenge.
Chambers short.
Pass
He would
it.
use
Has to score,
he does.
McKenzie!
Is it off the line? No goal. Ref challenge thrown in by MVPs. Possession still in play.
I think I said McKenzie, I meant Marsh, sorry.
Now we'll see the challenge from MVPs. Well, was it in or was it cleared off the line?
We have a ref challenge. Goal line clearance.
I don't know. From our angle, on that first one, we couldn't really see.
I couldn't see it.
Was it a great piece of defending or was it too late? This is the challenge from Jay Chambers-Shaw, which wins MVP's back possession.
Great challenge. Got all of the ball.
And then it's this. I don't think we're challenging that moment. We are looking at the goal, which will come in the next replay now.
Great pass.
Lofted over.
Marsh with the... Oh.
He's getting the angle on it. It's going to be so hard for the refs.
This isn't the angle to see it.
It isn't.
I mean, we can't even see the ball with this angle.
Does was any more justice or not?
This might be the best we get. Oh, no.
So hard. Chat, goal or not, I mean, it's going to be a hard decision for the refs to make.
Can we get a different angle? Oh, we can't tell from there. They need to have a GoPro inside the goal.
The best line would have been, if there's no camera on the opposite side, would have been the ref's line. He didn't give the goal originally. If he's not short, I'm sure we'll back his first decision. Right, here's another angle. This is from behind the goal now. Here we go.
Even then, it's still hard to tell.
So, I reckon they're going to say no goal.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Yeah.
No goal.
Wow.
No goal. Still 4-3 MVPs United. Kieran Freeman doing his job and just scooping that off the line, but that was a hard call, wasn't it?
Very, very hard. I think we needed more angles. We needed an angle in the goal, honestly. I mean, if MVPs manage to lose this, they're going to be thinking about that chance right there. That possibly was a goal.
One positive MVPs do have on this side. They are still in the lead in this game. 21 minutes played. There will be 2 defeats on the bounce for M5 with a defeat here. MVPs will be on 12 points. Still quite a way off the top 4. That gap is 5 points. There is pressure penalties following this.
Poor pass there from Freeman.
In the chat asking when is the pressure points. It's up after this one. All 12 teams will nominate one player each to go in a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. It's such an important week, KSI, to win that.
I mean, every week it's important because it all adds up.
George Nikic looks for an option.
You never know when you're going to need that extra point. And if you're, what, 26ers, N5, SDS, Wembley Rangers, any of those teams.
Could be the difference between qualifying and not.
Exactly.
Montel McKenzie looking for a hat-trick. Is he going to get it?
Oh, what a save! What a save. Did very well to collect it as well afterwards.
Strong save from Nick McCarthy. Saves than the other goalkeeper this season.
Pass there from Freeman.
Here's the hero off the line. Can he be the hero on the opposite side of the pitch to go and grab them an all-important equaliser? There's a shot!
Oh, there it is!
Jean-Baptiste Fischer. Look at that for a finish.
What a catch!
Well, they were calling for an offside. It was never in question. It's only his second goal of the season, but I tell you what.
Oh, it is deafening in here.
What a strike. 4-4, that's the table now.
Wow, it's so tight. Oh my God.
N5 would be on 17 points.
4 teams on 17 points. What? I mean, NDL still need to play, so do Wembley Rangers.
26 are still as well yet to play.
Wow. And pressure point. Woo! It is competitive.
Competitively around the corner from a game changer too.
I mean, MVPs, man, this is their own doing. This is their own doing. How do you win? Oh!
Corner, second one of those.
How do you get a score of 3-0?
They were 3-0 up KSI, then they were 4-1 up. They've thrown away that lead.
And now 4-4. I mean,
they're one corner away though, KSI, from a penalty. That could be huge.
Yes. I mean, this is the difference between a good team and a great team. Great team find a way, even if their back is against the wall.
You have to say right now, the momentum, no doubt, is with M5. They've been chasing this game.
You also have to admit the M5 goalkeeper has done very, very well to keep them in this. Declan McCarthy, take a bow.
Over 1 minute 30 away from our second half game changer.
Oh!
Is there a foul on that or not? If so...
That's a bad challenge for Michael, and that's the second time.
He's going to get a 2-minute suspension.
He has to. He has to go.
He's saying he's won the ball. Do they want to challenge that? I mean, they have got a ref challenge.
Oh. He did get the ball. He did nick it. He did just nick it. I think they would need to challenge.
Ref challenge.
Sure. If they don't, that's a, yeah, there it is. I would definitely challenge that.
Apologies for the language there in the frustration of that decision. There is There's a ref challenge.
We've got a referee challenge for the challenge that they've played the ball. Played the ball.
Tired, ref.
Stressful situation for him, I think.
All I heard was...
Well, has he got?
Yeah, he has. He's nicked it.
He's just towed the ball, hasn't he?
I mean, he's got a bit of Mackenzie as well, but he did touch the ball first.
He has touched the ball first.
I don't know about you, but that's a great challenge. Fantastic challenge.
And then he does trip him after.
A little bit of afters after. Brexit challenge.
I'm imagining where your decision's going for this. Well, this could be huge.
I mean,
there it is on the replay.
Do we need to see it 4 or 5 times? He got the ball. Surely this has to be successful.
Challenge successful.
Well, there you go.
Still a free kick for the nature of the challenge, but he does win the ball.
So still a free kick for the nature of the challenge as the ref. But good news, M5 fans, Martin Waghorn is still on the pitch and there is no 2-minute suspension. Good use of a ref challenge.
Yeah, very, very good. Because they would have been a man down. Straight into the game changers. That would have been bad.
Still 6 players on the pitch.
Mackenzie, are you Declan Rice in disguise?
Can he pen this one in? Montel Mackenzie. Carried away. And the MVP's 1 corner away from that penalty.
Wasteful ball there. M5 start the attack.
This one could decide this game.
Freeman.
Game changer in 1 minute.
Oh, you got to be stronger than that, brother. Mackenzie on the ball. Gets through. 2, what a pass! That's the score!
What's the save?
McCarthy yet again getting in the way.
No, that is corner. MVP's penalty.
You know what that means? It means penalty.
MVP's the chance to go into the game changer with a 5-4 lead. Just behind the offside line was Eddie Mieko. Great save from McCarthy.
Can McCarthy save them again?
Mieko looking for another goal.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Keeper saves it.
Yet another save! Oh, McCarthy, MVP.
Well, I mean, I think the replay will say a bit more here, KSI.
Oh!
Has he handballed that?
I think that was outside the box. Oh, it's a goal! Oh my God!
M5 have just scored!
No! What a turnaround! They were 3-0 down!
What's happened here? Hani Bashish! Deflection and in!
Unbelievable! What a game, ladies and gentlemen! What a comeback from N5!
We have to say as well, by the way, if that was outside the box from the keeper, there's no ref challenge in play. If the ref hasn't seen it, they can't challenge it. Was he in or out?
Oh, I think he's out.
I think he is.
I think he's just out. Wow. They've gotten away with it and scored as well. Oh.
Ref hasn't seen it, they can't challenge, so they've used the ref challenge.
Wow.
N5 have gone down the other end and just gone 5-4 up. What a ridiculous last minute that's been.
What a game.
Hang on a second.
Big mistake here.
Because M5.
Oh, my, McCarthy again.
That time just inside the box, I believe.
McCarthy again. Oh
He's got to be
my
careful.
gosh.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play for the next 3 minutes. This game changer. Any foul that is committed for the remainder of this game will be given a red card, or along with a free kick or a penalty. That includes handballs, unsporting behaviour, any usual 2-minute suspension or moment where you give away a foul, you will be sent off. What a crazy last 2 minutes, KSI.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. McCarthy, man. Take a bow.
This is it. This is the moment.
I mean, he still managed to save it, which is unbelievable. Man of the match, hands down. Or should I say hands up?
3 minutes of fair play. As it stands, N5 are going back top of the table. "19 points, there they are. Offside. Here's Tyrone Marsh. Well, up next, N5 play SDS next week. MVPs will be playing Vision. And it won't mean anything if they're not winning this game. McKenzie!
Oh,
saved again!
The save! Wow! How many saves do you need, mate? He's just being greedy. How greedy.
Well, if you saw the first 2 goals they conceded, you wouldn't have been saying this about Declan McCarthy, would you? But since then,
he's stepped up tremendously.
Been superb.
He's finally woken up.
Minute already gone of this game changer, M5.
I mean, he's saving so many shots. He could save this economy.
2 minutes away.
Critical time.
What a big result this could be for them. I'm sure MVP will be all over the replays after it. Shots.
Easy save.
Easy pickings for Declan McCarthy. He's going to take all the time in the world.
He's just collecting saves like it's Pokemon cards.
Well, he had 75 saves coming into this game, KSI, more than any goalkeeper in the league. I mean, I'm trying to look here. How many shots has he faced this game? 23 shots he's faced this game. 16 of them have been on target, and he's always been in the way.
It's close. We're to the final minute of the game. London, let's hear you.
Oh, my ears.
55 seconds. N5 will go top of the league with this result.
All they need to do is hold on.
Can MVPs snatch a point? It won't do much for them in terms of the table, but it will certainly help the top 4 scenario.
40 seconds to hold on. MVPs don't even need this. And they've made it very difficult. Wow, N5. This is top of the table stuff. This is what champions are made of. The tough. Wait, what am I trying to say?
I'm not sure where you're going with that.
No, wait, no, I've got it, almost. When things get tough, no.
The tough get going.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm trying to do.
7 seconds left. What a result for N5. They've rode their luck.
Wow.
I tell you what, They were 3-0 down. That man has played his part, Declan McCarthy.
Declan McCarthy. Remember the name, ladies and gentlemen. What a goalkeeper.
3-0 down. 4-1 down, but they still came back.
Man of the match. Take a bow, son.
So that sums up their season, really. Scored the most goals in a long time, but it doesn't mean anything for them.
Always find a way. Top of the table now. Overthrown M7. Incredible stuff. Lehman's happy. The other Lehman isn't happy.
Well, let's head down now pitch side with a very happy Jens Lehmann, and the goalkeeper Declan McCarthy had a huge part to play in that.
Stephen, unlucky man, unlucky. Jens, what a result for N5 that puts you right up there for the Final Four.
Well, that's the excitement of football. Yeah, you're nearly dead and then you come back because everybody keeps calm and knows what to do. And obviously, sometimes you benefit from mistakes. The goal could have been a goal, but what you can't see, you can't give a goal.
And talking of comebacks, after the little mistake first half, wow, what a performance there.
You'd call that a mistake, would you? No, not really. Yeah, off to a little rocky start, but I think the team showed good character. We knew it was going to be a tough game. They're a really good side, loads of quality. But yeah, delighted to come away with the win. It's massive for us.
Obviously, last season, M5 had a bit of a dodgy period with goalkeepers, but Dec, what a revelation.
It was our best signing so far, I have to say that. But, you know, we wanted to entertain people. It's about entertainment here, and I hope that people got entertained by this game, and so we're quite happy at the end.
Pressure point is next. How massive is that? Because if you win this,
Yes,
20 points, that's pretty much qualified.
Yes, yes, but we haven't won it so far, so it's up now to win it.
Congratulations.
Right, thank you.
Thank you, mate. Top man.
Well, what a week it was for Declan McCarthy. Didn't start well, but I tell you what, it ended perfectly well for him. He rode his luck, to say the least, with some huge saves. There's a reason why he's made more saves than any other goalkeeper in Baller League this season. Well, look, it's that time of the night again. Pressure point penalties. YouTube chat, who is winning? This, no doubt, is the biggest week. Every player, every team, I should say, will put one player forward to represent them in a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. Whoever wins will pick up an all-important point. The last 2 weeks, Clutch have won this. Joshua Sumbunen has picked up the last 2 pressure points alongside Michael Hill in week 2, meaning that so far Clutch have been the most successful team during this penalty shootout week after week. Well, shall we get it started then? Up first will be Joshua Sumbunen for Clutch, who is into round 2. Next up is Jaden Raymond. He won it before in week 4 for Deportrio. Just about scores, bar it in. Stefan Ilic up there as the top goal scorer in the league at the moment. Saved, not a week to remember for M7. Here's Alfie Matthews into round 2 for SDS. Up next, Eddie Mieko into the next round. Martin Wankhorn off the back of that all-important result for M5. He's been runner-up many times before, yet to win a pressure point. Sandra Kamara for Wembley Rangers, they're very much amongst it at the moment. Ian Wright and Alan Shearer, they're hunting for the top 4. Kevin Vegan, he's won it before. Into round 2. Florian Castrati now for Vision. Post and in. Damkus for the 26ers. He's out in round 1. Ernest Pepper alongside Sumbunen, the best penalty taker. To round 2. And last player for round 1 is John Bostock for United. He's into round 2 as well. Goalkeepers for tonight, Reynolds, Mackenzie Lau and Michael Betts. Both are neutral goalkeepers. That's Clutcher out. Wow. Joshua Sabunu. Won't be 3 weeks in a row for him or Clutch. 3 teams out. Deportrio through. Alfie Matthews out. Mieko around the goalkeeper, easy as you like, he's into round 3. Wagor, bar out! Still not going to be able to win a pressure point. Sandra Kamara for Wembley Rangers. Through to round 3. Kevin Vega now. Through he goes. Remember, he won this in week 5 for NDL. Mastrati, easy as you like, he goes into round 3. This Pepsi winner in week 3 and week 7. He's back into round 3. John Bostock now for United. Through he goes as well. So as it stands, 7 teams left, 5 eliminated. Made that 6 eliminated. Deportrio out. They needed that point desperately. Nicely done by Mieko. MVPs through to round 4. Kamara. Well, I'll tell you what, this is looking very promising for NDL. Or not! They're out as well! Vision! They won it 4 times last season. They're through. Rukkas, just about. Into you, John Bostock. Saved! Out! 3 teams left. Mieko. Through. What we're looking at in the table is what this does for the table. Because the teams around the top 4 and the top 6, they've missed out on the point. At the moment, it's between 10th and 11th to get the extra point. And it's out. Ernest Pepsi eliminated. Mieko has just picked up a point, but you sit there and you think, that could have been such a different point if they were to beat N5 in that last game. They could have been on 13 points, and we could have been looking to build the storyline and then making it into the top 4. Well, that's what he does, and I'll be honest, he doesn't do much. But it's over for MVPs. They had to win. They simply had to win tonight. Even if they win next week, they can only get 14 points max. At best, it's going to put them maybe 8th or 7th. Well, that's your pressure penalties done for the night. But up next, it's a big one. 2 teams currently in and around the top 4. It's Wembley Rangers against NDL FC, and it's up next.
Okay, boys, we all started playing football when we was younger because we enjoyed it, right? Every single one of us. No one plays for money, we play for enjoyment, okay? Tonight we're playing for us, okay? Tonight we're playing for us. Wembley Rangers, little Wembley Rangers. We go top of the league. Just have a think about that. Because last year when everyone was mocking us for finishing 10th, the chat side in the summer with everyone, come and play for Wembley Rangers. No, you finished 10th. Don't want to play for you, you're going to be no good. Well, guess what? Tonight we go top of the league. Tonight we go top of the league. And that's because of us. That's no one out there. No one wants that. Because we don't spout on Instagram, we don't spout on social media who we are, what we're going to do. We just come in, be silent, go home. Okay? Tonight, we need to put on a performance. Every single one of us. Because the last couple of weeks, we've got away with murder. And it's cool to get away with murder. You can get away with murder, it's amazing. I've done it a few times. Okay? But we need to go out on that pitch, forget who they are, they're nobodies. Okay? They're the same as you. They've been to work today, they've travelled down here to play a game of football. But we're better than them in every single department. Okay? Every single area on the pitch, we're better than them. Okay? We know the game plan. Everyone knows, right? Yeah? Execute the game plan and we win the game of football. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Don't go out there and play within yourself. Go out there, express yourself. We've got players back that we'd love to see. This is what we need, right? This is what we play football for. So my original point is, we're now going out there to play for the same enjoyment we did when we was little kids. There's 5,000 people out there. Make us happy, make them happy, okay? And give everyone 2 fingers that didn't expect us to be where we are, because we're Wembley Rangers. We're the fucking best team in the league. That's who we are. We good? Yeah. Let's go. Exactly where we're supposed to be. Now, boys.
Yeah, that was Ross Cable, the Wembley Rangers coach, taking that team talk as they play NDL. We have Nico with us. Nico, just hearing Ross there saying they are better than NDL in every capacity, as we're currently being hounded by Micah Richards. Nico, Ross is saying they're better than your side in every single capacity. What's your response?
Listen, I feel like we want to... Oh, good to see you, Micah. I mean, look at you. Look at that. Look at the body language between you two and what it was like earlier on. No. Listen, that's exactly what I'm doing. Who are you supporting? I messaged you earlier in the week and I called you a genius. I think you really are. Leave the football alone. No. The content's all you. Listen, when it comes to Baller League, NDL FC, we play the Baller League way. We play attacking football. None of this haramble which we're seeing from the likes of Wembley Rangers. Well, hold on. You got the best team, the best squad from last season, which I said Treble was the best last season, and then you've added people. A few backhanders I've heard as well. No, can you confirm or deny? I'll completely deny. Completely deny. Deny that? Yeah. Well, I've got a screenshot.
I'm going to leave this lot to it because we have got a top of the table plan. It is NDL, it's Wembley Rangers. I don't know what's going on here.
Well, there was a lot said there, wasn't there, between Micah Richards, Chunks, Liv down there, and of course Nico. This next game is huge. 2 teams on 17 points. 2 teams both on the verge of a top 4. A win tonight for either of them could put them top. It would put them above N5 FC, who are on 19 points. The special one, they're calling Nico. You can't forget, there was a week when he wasn't even in the job. He's been in the job, he's been out of the job. But his NDL sides currently sit third in the table. 38 goals scored, 33 conceded. Don't get me wrong, it's probably the best defensive display from them. But a win tonight for either of these two can put them on 20 points and top of the table. I dared to ask YouTube chat which way you go for this. There's a lot of NDL fans in it. But you've got to look at Wembley Rangers, you've got to respect them, how good they've been this year. This time last year, Wembley Rangers were second bottom of the table. They had 5 points next to their name, and they only won 1 game. Cost along another season, they've won 5 games. They're on 17 points, and they haven't lost in the last 3. Ian Wright and Alan Shearer of Ross Cable. They've got it right so far. Let's have a look at the teams coming into this one. Well, the only conversation point for Wembley Rangers is their goalkeeper. George Hill comes in for the usual formidable Ibi Ugrada, who struggled with a groin injury. Christian Campbell features once again as a wild card. No George Isaac tonight, or Callum Gardner. 2 usual featured players. Could that be a big miss for them? But Charles Yamdu Kanadu back in the side on the bench. He'll be looking to make his mark. off the sidelines. Dom Perez, how good was he last week as well? Can he build upon that momentum? A couple of late changes tonight for NDL. Only one wild card in use, and it's Kevin Vegan. You know his story. But it was Jordan Antonio Brown that just swapped out the squad late on with Kamel Sassi coming into the bench, the brother of Amin Sassi. He'll be looking to get his first start tonight. But the MVP of last week, Amin Pillade, back in the squad, looking to cause all sorts of problems. I mean, everyone's been saying, Mike has been saying, you've got the best team in the league in terms of individual players and the quality there. There's just been moments this season where they haven't gelled and they have struggled. Also, no Razak Coleman tonight. He was the talk of the town in the last couple of weeks here in Pool League as a wild card. He was on goal-scoring form at the weekend for Worthing, but not involved here tonight at Pool League. Well, YouTube chat, I can see you in front of me. The yellow wall is here. Predictions for this one. As Tyler Winters and Chek Tiam will kick us off for match 4 of the night. Here we go. Hang on. Very nearly was the earliest of goals of the season for NDL. George Hill coming in goal tonight for Wembley Rangers. Made his debut at 17 for AFC Whiteleaf. Part of the contact book of managerial staff of Wembley Rangers. They've had to call upon a few different goalkeepers this season. As well for a goalkeeper to just jump straight into a week like this, let alone any other week. Understand the rule, understand the game changes. And you're thrown in against NDL. Hang on a second, is that going to be cleared off the line? That is very brave from Jack Connors. I absolutely applaud it. Amin Sassi, Tyler Winters on the half turn, off the line by Don Morgan Griffiths. Still Tyler Winters, ball rolls inside to try and just tuck it into the bottom corner. And eventually a foul will be given towards Wembley Rangers. They need to switch on. Let's see it again then from Jack Connors, because that was brave. I tell you what, it worked out perfectly. Well, it is a starting 6 for Wembley Rangers, which is Chek Tiam, Sandra Kamara, Ben Long on the opposite side, Jack Connors, Don Morgan Griffiths and George Hill in goal. It's going to fall back to Wembley Rangers. There was a pass at the back post available. He knows it.
Go first, go first.
Kieran Clark, Amin Pillade through the legs of George Hill. 9 goals for the season. He will be NDL's lead goal scorer. Kieran Clark, quickest off the mark, put on a play for Amin Pillade. Now out for a cheeky finish.
They've been here before.
Well, last week against United, he was superb. Amin Pillade scored 2 goals late on to solidify a 5-2 win. That's the table as it stands now. Whoever wins this game will go top on 20 points. I wouldn't mind the draw though, just to shape up and Give us the ultimate matchday 11. Wembley Rangers play Clutch next week. And NDL, how about this? NDL will play M7 next week, matchday 11. You do not want to miss that one. It could mean so much depending on how this result goes. See on the sideline there for Wembley Rangers. Pretty solid substitution like they have got. Great to see Charles Yamdu guarded back in the side there. Is Isaac Modi causing problems? Was he fouled? Referee says yes. Ben Long originally with a pullback. Only stayed on his feet. And eventually pulled back. Pull that free kick just on the edge of the box. Here's Kevin Vegan, set piece specialist, dead ball specialist. You don't want to stand in the way of one of these. Kevin Vegan. That's his involvement. Off he goes for Isaac Modi, who comes straight back on the pitch. All I wanted to say was you can just see on the sidelines for Wembley Rangers, next to Don Pires, you can see George Isaac, one of the franchise players, coming on crutches at the moment. That's not good at all for them. They do get to the top four. Huge minutes, hope he'll be back. Saying that, it's only the 11th of January, it's not that far away. Yeah, nice ball rock. It's past Tyler Winters, but not Amin Sassi. The big blades. NDL helping out to bring to the Cobblebox Arena every Monday. And the trumpet or the drum that shit. NDL fans that follow Nico on this journey, no matter who's been in charge. Kamara, his shoes come off. He was offside anyway, checked he out. The back of his heel there, I think, Kieran Clark. Don't know much about it. Against Sassi. Kamara does well, he pulls away from Sassi. Can't get past Stevens though. Of course, keep in mind we are back here next Monday for Matchday 11. One more league matchday. It's all eyes on the Final Four. January the 11th, Sunday. SDS were champions, and look, they won tonight against M7. They could be there amongst it again. Pasture play here for NDL, just to control possession and tempo of this game. Stephen, one of the two goalkeepers, he's not afraid to shoot, he's not done great with that pass. Advantage played, checked out, the feet were great, he's won a free kick just on the edge of the box.
2 minutes! It's got to be 2 minutes!
Ross Cable's asking for a 2-minute suspension there.
It's got to be 2 minutes! 2 minutes!
Well, it is a 2-minute suspension.
Well done.
Kieran Clark, he picked up a 2-minute suspension last week. He's going to pick up another one there. 2 minutes, they were sure of it. It has been given. Thinking a little bit better. Well, there is an overload now available for Wembley Rangers to try and exploit. It'll be a 6-on-5 for the next 2 minutes. Unless NDL were to concede a goal. Before then, they will be able to resume with the same 6. Here's Don Pires now. Just about saved, but not the rebounds. Don Morgan Griffiths. 1-1.
Morgan Griffiths.
Well, it wasn't the longest suspension there for NDL. NDL back to their 6-player squad, but Kieran Clark cannot come back on the pitch still for another 1:50. That's the table as it stands. In a drawing scenario like this, NDL on 18, Wembley Rangers also on 18 points, still neck and neck on the table. Tom Vos on the pitch now, getting his first minutes. He's the joint most assists in the team. He was a goal provider last year in terms of just teeing up his teammates at Santan FC. With more assists than the other player.
Captain as well. Hold it there, captain. Captain. That's guy. There's something wrong with that little guy. That little guy's got problems, man.
Press from NDL. Clever little flick on into him in Sassy, Don Vos.
Could get even better. 2 minutes to game changer.
Prime example of what he could do moving forward. Hassan Jallo. Still Hassan Jallo. Right on the sideline, thought his team were about to go 2 and up. Free kick for NDL, 13 seconds, and then Kieran Clark can reintroduce himself in the 6-man squad of NDL. 2 weeks on a trot, he's had a 2-minute suspension. That Modi was strong. So Ben Long, he wasn't sure what happened. The ball did hit the ceiling from Isaac Modi, so it will be a free kick to Wembley Rangers. That is the rule in ball league. Get the top screens or the roof of the corner box. Free kick to the opposite team. Don Perez, play short. Tian miskicks the ball.
One minute to the game changer.
Sangello. Back on the pitch now. Hang on a second. Chance for Wembley Rangers. Ball around the goalkeeper. And in! Hassan Jallow. Once upon a time was a wild card. They loved him that much. They made him a permanent signing. You thought Isaac Modi would have done enough, it just got caught on his right boot. And it trickles it.
He is coming in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Who'd have thought Wembley Rangers top of the table heading into this game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Your game changer is 3 versus 3.
For the next 3 minutes, it will be a 3v3. Teams may but do not have to use a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they're fair in the game, and each attacking phase only lasts a maximum of 30 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
NDL, the first attack of the game. Winters, Vos, Sassi, who's going to be the player to have the shot? They've just got under 15 seconds left of this. And there's no goalkeeper in goal. George Hill, does he fancy a shot? He does, but it's off target. That's their chance wasted. They've just given NDL another chance to come forward. I know there was an open goal to go for. Sassi, save, corner. First corner of the game. We waited 12.5 minutes for that. Here come Wembley Rangers leading 2-1. Kamara. Hassan Jallow, where's the shot going to come in from? They've only got under 10 seconds left. They've got to be quick here. I don't know, they've got that much time. They've got 3 seconds. They're going to run out of time here. Too long. Apologies for the language there. Frustrations building from the sidelines of Wembley Rangers. And as you said, there's no excuse to not get a shot away. There's that Modi taking matters into his own hands. Goal! Two. Show speed popping into the YouTube chat as well. We can see it. President of the Football League USA coming very soon. Just over a minute left. 2-2. Such a big game. 3-point gap available. Chance to go top of the league. Sassi. Vegan, not a great pass to... Where's that Modi? Just about keeps it in play. Sassy! How about that for a shot? Chance. Goalkeeper George Hill there. On comes Kanadu, who has not had the best of welcomes back. Charles Yamdu. Kanadu is back. The Poznan is in full flow. And that's the table now. It keeps moving, it keeps changing. NDL back top. Of course, there is still 15 more minutes to come in a second half.
10, 9,
last kick of the half.
7, 6,
How's that loading?
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that will do us for half time.
Once again.
What a half of football. Still so much to come. From the halfway point, NDL 3, Wembley Rangers 2.
Boys, firstly, thanks Al for coming and replacing our main man. You better?
Yeah.
He's good, yeah. Listen, boys, hope you had a good Christmas. Big tonight, we've got 2 weeks left. Big tonight, we've been so good last year, and we fed at the last hurdle last year. Let's not do it again this year. We've been so good. If these want to go man-to-man tonight, we are the best team in this by far, man-to-man. If people want to get physical, we'll match teams all day long. That clip we've got in the group, if people want to play, let's outplay teams. And for me, the biggest thing that we've been the best at again, out of anyone, is our teamwork and recovery ones. When we lose the ball, players defending from the front and attackers coming to help the defenders, getting back together as a team. If we do those three things, the next 2 weeks, we'll be completely fine. But I have to say, my biggest worry is these games. Last week, Wembley Rangers, not a great side. We end up losing to them last week. These games here, we have to make sure we're up for it today. 2 weeks to go, make sure we make the playoffs because you boys deserve it. All right? Good luck, boys. Come on.
Yes, that game is coming up for you next. 26ers against Vision. But NDL went 1-0 up, then they went 2-1 down. Now they've gone 3-2 up. It is looking good. And again, it's one of the players we've spoken about for a while. Amin Sassi stepping up when NDL need him, Chunks.
I love Amin Sassi so much. I feel like give him minutes, give him some, arm around the shoulder, and look what happens here. Goodness gracious.
Oh,
Great
such a lovely
Reminds me of me in my prime.
Yeah, that was the goal that has put NDL 3-2 up. Isaac Modi as well, he got one of the goals. He has been absolutely brilliant.
I'm going to say it now. The most underrated player in Baller League UK.
Isaac Modi, the most underrated player in
Guaranteed.
Baller League, according to Chunks. And this is what it means for the table. As it stands, NDL are top with one match day to go, Chunks. You're in all yellow today. You've come dressed as the mascot, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
He claims that he doesn't pick his outfits.
First of all,
is it just coincidence?
I'm in all yellow. It's one jacket.
Okay, is it not yellow and...
What's this then? What's that? What's all yellow? Where's all yellow?
It's yellow and black. And what colour's NDL?
And you're red for N5.
No, I'm not.
There you go then. It's just a coincidence.
I'm just red because it goes
just a
with the
coincidence.
Oh, is it? Yes. It's just a coincidence. You've worn yellow a lot, Chunks.
A lot, twice. You know what? Look, jeez, you wrap up yourself. I'm done.
Chunks, come back. Come back. Easy. Okay, it's been a very close game so far. These were two teams that actually started today on the same amount of points. Wembley Rangers, we've seen them do it before. They like to sit back, soak up the pressure and hit teams. That's what they've done. And they can do that again, can't they, to NDL?
100%. I feel like NDL shouldn't be comfortable here. They should understand that this is one of the biggest games of the season, probably the biggest. And I feel like Wembley Rangers, if they want, they can get themselves back into the game. Who knows? Who really knows?
Who really knows? We have got a very, very big second half coming up for you. There's only one goal in it as it stands. NDL are beating Wembley Rangers 3-2. Can they get over the line in the second half? We're about to find out.
Well, what a situation this is. Whoever wins this game, as we said, will go top of the table, 20 points next to their name, and they could be in cruise control heading into the most important week. Match day 11. As it stands, NDL 3, Wembley Rangers 2. It was the first half that gave us 5 goals and 2-minute suspension for Kieran Clark. And entertaining as always, 3 play. Last season it was 20 points that was enough to get you in the top 4, which, going off the result here, could also be true. Kieran Clark. Still Kieran Clark! Gliding forwards. That's his first goal of the season. For 200 appearances in the Premier League, he's never needed any sort of introduction to Ball League. You have to argue, humanise that mode, the most important players in that team for NDL that always go under the radar. Both on the score sheet tonight. Kieran Clark's first of the season, but what an important goal it could be. 4-2. They lead. Off his line there. He's going to fall back as far as Miniminter can shift onto his left boot, not his strongest of angles to shoot from. Wembley Rangers save Aaron Stevens on the rebound from Deportrio, saved again.
Superman between the sticks.
Christian Campbell, then Dom Pires. Tyler Winters will pick this up. Can he get the shots away? Referee says he won the ball. Down there by Winters. Sassy finds eyes at Modi, will shift it onto his left boot. Nicely done by NDL. From Wembley Rangers these last few minutes. They were trying to work out to press NDL. For a huge passage of possession. Tiam. Tom Griffiths, corner. First one. Game for Wembley Rangers. Believe it or not, only 2 corners being given so far this game. The team have been happy to take a shot from those sort of areas. Or if not, it's been a goal. In case you misheard me earlier, next up for NDL BM7 next week, next Monday night. Wembley Rangers, it will be a rematch between the 2 former managers of Wembley Rangers, Ian Wright versus Chloe Kelly. Wembley Rangers versus Clutch. Come on, a great feat. He's not given a free kick. Yeah. Don Pires. Someone's got to step up now for Wembley Rangers. That's off target. Good time for Stevens there. Just have a little bit of a mazy run if he wants. Followed by a shot. She missed it as well. Pressure penalties early tonight. MVP's won that one. Unfortunately, doesn't really do anything for them. If they won tonight, he could have, but more than 10 points now. If they were to win next week and win penalties again, they'd be on 14. It won't be a top 4 run this year, unfortunately, for them. Think about Wembley Rangers. There is a all-important game changer around the corner. Sangello scored the second for Wembley Rangers been at it at all these last anywhere in the second half, really, Wembley Rangers. Blades! How about that?
Right into the corner. NDL himself.
Blades disguised that one perfectly, didn't he? 2 goals last week. And he's just bagged himself another brace tonight.
Thing stands. NDL are going to the top of the ball and league table.
And that's 10 for the season for him in Blades. He is their top goal scorer and leading scorer. (5-2) NDL lead, and I think Wembley Rangers can really have any good players. They've not been at it at all in this second half. Perez over this one. He's had about 3 or 4 free kicks tonight. Is this going to be any different? Perez plays short, goes all the way through to his teammate. There's one.
Free kick.
That's out Jallo.
They're knocking the power. They're knocking the power. Finish by number 19. That's 2 minutes to game changer.
2 minutes away from a game changer. Wembley Rangers only 2 away now. Get one more before. Maybe one more corner. Off his line. And YouTube chat, what do you reckon? 5-3 so far. How's this one going to end?
Game changer in 1 minute.
There's the chat. 5-5 full time, someone said. You see yourself, pop a message in the chat and say hello. Of course, next up is Vision versus the 26ers, game 5 tonight. Yeah, dangerous area, NDL, but making it somewhat simple. Griffiths, good save. Tiago, saved again by Stevens.
8, 7, 6, 5,
Hang on.
4,
Was he fouled or not?
1.
Well, before we go to the game change, there's a ref's challenge. They believe that Amin Bilal was fouled. Let's have a look.
Referee challenge for a potential foul on the edge of the area.
Over to you, Steve Hughes, and your officials. Was he fouled or not? Is there enough in that? Maybe on the right leg of Morgan Griffiths on the first look.
Referee's challenge successful.
It is.
Therefore, free kick and a 2-minute personal penalty.
Free kick, no penalty, and a 2-minute suspension. Don Morgan Griffiths off for a 2-minute suspension. That's a personal penalty. And there are 4 seconds left before we go into our game changer. Well, look, if he stopped him scoring, it might have been a good decision. Who's going to hit this one then? Hat-trick for Belay. Or Kevin Vegan. It looks like Kevin Vegan's up over this one. Left bottom corner. I can see again being a direct shot that way. As Hassan Jallow can get in the way. 6-3 before the break, or is it going to go 5-3 heading into a game changer? We're just going to confirm which player made the foul, is what I'm hearing from the officials. It was Don Morgan Griffiths, number 80, who made the foul. Maybe the player on the suspension is Kevin Vegan. You knew which way it was going. 3, 2, well, it was off target. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. Well, this will be your game change for the next 3 minutes. Is there a way back in this game for Wembley Rangers? It's 1-on-1 for the next 3 minutes. Each player will have a chance to shoot just inside their own half on the edge of the O2 logo. You get 15 seconds per attack. And you're all going to be asking in the chat, well, Wembley Rangers, they're a player down. Does this not affect the game changer? No, there's a personal penalty and a team penalty. For this exact reason now, that there has to be a player to field for the game changer. Don Morgan Griffiths will not take part in this 1-on-1.
It starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Unless he serves his 2 minutes and a goal is scored by NDL. Well, here we go then. Dom Pires, over to you to get this started. Saved by Casarate, but it's come back to Wembley Rangers for another go. Well, he was a hero last week for Wembley Rangers. Can he be a hero tonight? Dom Pires, again, a great save from Casarate. Amadou Casarate, that's literally his involvement he's had tonight. He's been subbed on for a few clutch moments like that. Kevin Vegan, over to you. Post and wide.
Inside of the post.
Third chance of the game. One of these has to go in now. Time is running out. Dom Pires again. It's another good save, but it's going to come back to Dom Pires for another chance. Fourth attack now. This will be fourth shot. Off the bar. They've had their chances. Dom Pires has had 4 chances, 4 shots in a minute. Here's Kevin Vegan. It's a huge save off the line there by Cheick Tiam, but it's gone back the way of Kevin Vegan. It's a minute and a half gone already of the game changer. Goal! And I think you can argue game over. 6-3. They know it as well. Dom Pires. No goal for him. Well, it looks like NDL are going to close match day 10, top of the table. They're going to be in prime spot for Straight from Genti out, but he must be feeling that power. Shot number 6 now, this is for Wembley Rangers. Goal! No, over. Just over the bar there. I thought he dropped in. How close was that? 6 shots for Wembley Rangers. They've had chances, they just haven't scored a single goal. Over to you, Tyler Winters. Goal! Just inside the bottom corner and bounced back out of the woodwork. Off the bar again, it's just not their day.
8, 7,
Last
6,
hit.
5,
Over to you, Kevin Vegan, to end the game.
2, 1.
7-3 win. NDL, top of the table. They are now the highest goal scorers in the league. 45 goals scored, 20 points next to their name, a +9 goal difference. Heading in to Matchday 11, where they will play M7. What a game that one is going to be. Let's go down pitch side with Joe Thompson, who's with the boss, Nico.
Oh, here we are then. NDL, top of the table.
Top of the table, listen. We came to Baller League. All I wanted to do was play entertaining football and win. We won 7-3. I hope everyone's entertained. The guys put in a great performance. I hope the NDL enjoyed that one.
What have you got to say to the other managers, the other teams here? NDL top of the league. Is this your tournament to win?
I mean, we came into after the first game week, we were bottom, you know? And now we're going into the final game week, top. We want to win the league trophy, and then we want to win the Baller League. We want both.
I mean, that performance tonight was pretty special. 7 goals past a really defensively tough Wembley Rangers side. The boys are fine in form.
That's Nico ball. I've been trying to tell people it's been a crazy season. I lost my job at one point, but at the end of the day, we're here now, top of the table. We turned it around.
Are you going to win it?
We're winning the whole thing, man.
I shouldn't have done it in the centre, it's my fault.
Yes, a very, very big win that for NDL. They have gone top of the table going into match day 11. Nico and his team, they're having a team picture. They look like Sunderland, don't they, after the weird Tyne derby a few weeks ago, having a picture on the pitch. But they are celebrating a huge 7-3 win, which has sent them top of the table. Right, but coming up, we have Vision against the 26ers. JT's back with us. We missed you last week, JT. Very unfortunate last week, given the injury to Serene Sano. I've seen a video of it. I can't rewatch that. And he has been such a big part of the 26ers this season, hasn't he?
It's been so good. Just while we're here as well, a big thank you to the medical team as well. I thought they dealt with it really well. Got him to hospital, had his surgery, and he's all okay. So
Good.
He's obviously going to be back next season, so we wish him well.
26ers this season, JT. I felt like last season we saw this and then you sort of fell off a little bit. Whereas this season, it feels like with these 2 fixtures to go, it's really, really in your hands to qualify for the Final Four now.
I said to you guys last year, I thought we were really good last year. We had a couple of games where it felt like everything went against you. This year we've had a little bit go our way, especially at the start, so get us on a good run. But we're in that position now. If you'd have said to me at the start of the season, you play the bottom 2 sides, the last 2 remaining fixtures, I would have taken it every day of the week. I just said to the boys going, they've been so good up until this point.
Yeah.
Like, it's on them now. Don't lose it at the last hurdle now. They've been so good.
That N5 game keeps replaying in my head, where you guys won the game and then Wagon scoring 3 goals in a 1v1. It's just margins, you know what I mean? Because get those 3 points, you would have been second first today.
Yeah. But that's Baller League. You see that tonight.
Exactly.
You see it like with MVPs and lose the game 3-0 up.
But I mean, you couldn't ask for 2 better fixtures, really, could you?
You know what it is, though?
I know it has been the story of the underdog.
And also, Liv, I just said to the boys as well, the games we've lost, Wembley Rangers, are the games you don't expect us to lose.
Yeah,
I expect us to go in and win those games. So I just said to them now, that's my only thing, make sure they're up for it. If these want to go man-to-man tonight, I think we're the best man-to-man team in this by a long way. What we've been really good at is transitions when we lose the ball, like Chelsea in the first 60 minutes.
Against Villa.
But we won't talk about the next 30 after
you don't want to,
but we've been so good. We've been so good at our regains and the attacking players defending from the front as a team. We've been really good at that. When we're not good, we come away from doing that really well. So as long as we have that, and if teams want to go man-to-man and make it physical, we'll match teams all day long. If teams want to play football, we can play football as well. So we're ready for anything.
And I like, you haven't made that many changes to your team. I feel like I know the 26ers starting 5.
Yeah. I feel like that's also a detriment because if people get tired, you also want fresh legs. So potentially that's something you can look into next season. For now, the most important thing is getting that top 4, and I feel like you have a very good chance. Because every time I speak to anyone about Baller League, they always mention 26ers in and amongst the most exciting football, and that's what we're here for. So I really want to say thank you because we haven't seen much of like good football this season, and 26ers give us that.
Like you say, you touch on something really important. The core of our group, 5 or 6 of our starting team have remained the same. We've added a few players to come in. Can they make an impact from the side as well? And I think the best teams in it, when they're replaced like for like or very similar, the teams are up there. The squads that are a little bit depleted when they kind of make changes is very difficult as well.
JT, good luck.
Thank you.
I'm rooting for you, JT.
I know. So is Mika. Where's Mika?
Micah, where is he? Oh, he was here.
I just got a big cuddle off Mika. Who's a 26.
He wants you to do it. He likes it.
Talking of Micah, the best of luck, JT. We really hope you win, don't we? JT's 26ers are playing Vision. But for now, let's head over to the diary room and hear from Micah and Ginge.
One thing, next week.
Yeah.
Say like today's a catastrophe for both of us. Say it is.
We're out of it.
Okay, we're out of it. We're out of it. Let's agree on that now.
Let's just deal with it.
I might make an appearance next week.
Really?
Yes.
Me versus you?
Yes. Are you playing tonight? Are you allowed to say?
Yeah.
Are you actually playing or are you
I am playing, yeah.
Where are you playing?
Centre back.
Oh, soccer age is good.
Oh, well, I won't too bad. Man of the match for a reason. Man of the match for a reason.
All right, 6-7.
Oh, my God. You've let me down there. Come on, mid-30s.
I want to see me and you in a 1-in-1.
Yeah.
Not the actual 1-on-1. I've not got the stamina for that. I'm talking about the long shots.
Yeah.
You go in net. Yeah. Get someone else to shoot.
Right, okay.
And I'll go in net.
You're right, okay.
Yeah.
And see what we can do.
And we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, no,
even if it's a halftime show.
Yeah, I don't mind.
It could be like Super Bowl.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
100%.
We are the talent. You're the big fish.
Yeah.
You are the king of the jungle.
Stop it. I know. 3 weeks in there, wasn't it?
Did it pay well?
Yeah. So I reckon if it
not that one over there.
if it is 1-on-1, then the first one we have to do each other.
Yeah, but I'm not shooting. My knee.
No,
doesn't
at half-time. No, +1. Do the +1 where you start 1-on-1? We've got to do that. We have to.
My knee can't do that on the surface.
You got it for the banner.
I can only go in goal. I can only go in goal. Look at me. Can you not hear my bones cracking?
No. No one you're retired.
You know what I mean?
How old are you again?
37.
37? It's not even that old.
I know.
It's not even that old.
I look older than that, though, don't I?
I would love to do you here, but you look about 38, so you're not that bad.
And Big Meeks and Ginge join me now, giving each other hell in the diary room there. So the rumours you're playing next week?
No.
In goal?
No, the room in goal. I'll play in goal. Come on, Joe, for the 1v1s. I'm an old man. I can't move. We want some entertainment. We're playing for nothing, absolutely nothing next week.
Today.
No.
Yeah, but you need a miracle, don't it?
We've been embarrassing. Yeah, we need a miracle.
We saw Ginge in goal last year.
Yeah, that didn't go well, so I wouldn't advise it.
Wait, are you going to play?
Centre back.
Are you? Yeah. What's your playing style like, Ginge? Centre half?
Oh, centre half. If I had to compare myself to someone, I'd probably go Marcus Rojo.
Shin
Stuck
kicker.
in.
Oh, really?
Stuck in.
He was left-footed.
I know, I'm both-footed.
You said off camera that you wish you'd been playing last week.
Honestly, I wish I was playing versus NDL just so I could go through someone, because we were absolutely abysmal. Same with SDS, I wouldn't mind going through a few of them as well.
Mikey, you could have played a few times this season for Deportrio, I can't lie. There's been a few performances where they've missed a bit of physicality in the back line, maybe.
No. The last game I played was Vincent Company's testimonial, and I lasted 30 minutes. And I was a stone lighter. And my knees swelled up after that as well, so now I'll leave it alone. I'll go in net. I'll go in net for the one-on-ones. That is the deal.
Would you go in net for the full game?
See that?
For the full game.
We want to see it. For the full game.
Why not? This is mean territory.
I can do 5 minutes. Five to 10 minutes. I'll go in there.
I'll go in there. I want to say terms and conditions apply.
I think we have to
Honestly.
say, if Ginge scores today, you have to play a full half in goal.
Yeah, if I score.
A full half.
Full half.
Fine.
All right.
Deal?
Deal.
All right, that's a great wager. Let's leave it on that, lads.
Leave
Let's
it on that?
That's a great wager.
Up to Brandon then, Vision 26ers.
Thank you so much, Charmy. Look, Verdi there. Angry Ginge playing tonight, apparently, as a centre-back. And also, more importantly, if Ginge does score, Micah Richards will be in goal for a half on match day 11. I mean, if that's not set the tone for what's to come next week, I don't know what has. I mean, we just saw a huge result there, NDL. 7-3 winners against Wembley Rangers. That has put them in pole position. Going off last season, 20 points was enough for the likes of SDS to qualify for the Final Four. I mean, they're pretty much there, you'd argue. And next week, they play M7 on match day 11. But we've still got 2 more games to come tonight. Up next is Vision FC versus the 26ers, and then it will be Angry Ginger's turn to play outfield for the first time. I mean, last season he played in Ball League, he was in goal, and as he rightly said there, it wasn't a pretty performance from the King of the Jungle. I'm looking forward to seeing how he gets on outfield tonight. They take on Rukkas in our final game of the night. Well, at Vision, they were the only team coming in to match day 10, sorry, without any chance of being in the Final Four. But saying that, they won surprisingly last week against M5 FC. They haven't really got anything else to play for other than pride at the moment, but they can play a part in stopping the 26ers getting towards the top 4. There is JT and Jody Morris looking to lead out their side. So Jizzle. Leading out Vision FC. Welcome out to the cover box for match day 5. Let us know. Do you think the 26ers will make it into the top 4 this year? I mean, they were in my top 4 last season, but it was around this time where they started to fall. They started to fall apart. JT's chat earlier today in their team huddle was, look, we've done everything right. It's in our hands now to make us get into the top 4, or alternatively, throw it away. Let's have a look then at the teams coming in to our 5th game of the night. First things first, it's Vision FC's squad. 2 wildcards featured tonight. Number 39, Jordi Montgoy. First time seeing him back in a Vision shirt this season. Lonit Talla was that good last week. They've invited him back again this week. Nazim Bell and Mahani and Joshua Parker have been a key part of Vision in the first couple of weeks. Then they just went missing. It was good to see him back last week. The 26ers, of course, we saw Serene Sané really suffer with a horrible injury last week. He's going to be on the sidelines tonight. As Alexandru Gavrilo Aya comes in, who was, believe it or not, played for one of the most successful Sunday League teams in Highgate Albion. He'll be looking to add his help towards the 26ers push of a top 4. That's their only wildcard tonight. They've only wildcarded 2 players all season. Steve Gotti and their wildcard goalkeeper tonight. Well, a win here for the 26ers would move them into the top 4. They'll be on 18 points. And they need a big goal difference swing, but they could go ahead of M7 if the goal difference is better. Realistically, they'll be in 4th place, just behind M7. They've got a much stronger goal difference, M7 plus 10 at the moment, the 26ers with a plus 3 goal difference. I saw a clip last week of Toby just speaking to his players saying, look, there isn't anything to play for now, and it's disappointing that it took us to week 9 to really show our quality. How good were they last week? After losing 6 games in a row, they beat N5 2-1. It was a really surprising result. Lonit Talla and Joshua Parker on the score sheet last week. FC were the pressure point kings last season. Won it 4 weeks out of the 11 this season. Haven't won a single one. And there he is, the new goalkeeper tonight. The starting six for Vision that looks like this: Florian Castrati, Lonit Talent, Joshua Parker, Rodell Gordon, Daniel Bowery and Melvin Minter. So in the side of the 26ers, Emmanuel Rowe, Ebenezer Aduka Fall, Connor Wood, Bilal Sayoud and Jardel Sterling. Been one of the sides that have wildcarded the least this season. Castrati off balance and off target. No real problem there. Speaking of danger men, Bilal Sayoud, number 26 for the 26ers, has had more shots than any other player this season. 73 shots he's had across all previous 9 weeks. 9 goals he has scored this season. Did score 20 last year, was part of the team of the season. Forget the rocket that Jardel Sterling scored last week. Very disappointing defeat it was to Wembley Rangers. Looking to bounce back tonight. Connor Wood, lofted ball. To Bilal Sayoud, who is onside, and well, that's 74 shots for the season he's had. In the second half game changer last week, but it was too little too late for the 26ers. Question for the YouTube chat: do you think the 26ers will make the top 4, yes or no? Their next match is against Rukkas on Matchday 11 next Monday. There was chat of the corner there for the 26ers, and you can see absolutely so on the replay. It wasn't given or it wasn't challenged. Just keep in mind that both teams can throw in a ref challenge at any point. Ebenezer Aduka Fall. Sterling. Shot off the back of Talent. Hello. Those asking in the chat, the 26ers play Rukkas next week. That'll be their final game. If you have missed some of the results coming through tonight, there's been lots to talk about. Deportrio beat Clutch 4-1. SDS beat M7-5-4 and 5-1-5-4 against MVPs after being 3-0 down in that game. Pressure point was won by MVPs, Eddie Mieko. Won't do much for them, unfortunately, on their point tally. Then NDL won 7-3 against Wembley Rangers in our 4th game of the night. Still to come after this. Rukkas versus United. Angry Ginge will be playing in the game as well as a wild card. He's already teased us. Already warming up. Gordon, chest touch there, gets stopped. Connor would find Emmanuel Rowe at the back post, finds Bilal Sayoud. Corner, that time it's given.
Our valuable in Football League gets the first corner though for 26ers. Just a reminder, 3 corners means penalty.
3 corners will be a penalty. It's your first time watching bowling. Corners don't exist. If you win 3 of them, you get a penalty. DeMello on now. He's had his fair share of Matchday 11 drama. He was involved, of course, in that game against Santan that just couldn't be a draw last season. It was a draw. It's his goal that went in after the 30th minute. Ball League season 1 fan, you remember that. Well, that's the table as it stands. With this game being a draw, 26ers will be outside the top 4. They have 16 points next to their name. A win would put them in the top 4. Just behind M7 on goal difference. Depending on how many they score, they need a 7-goal swing. On the bottom side of the table for Vision. On this side, they're just playing for pride. Deflection on that off target.
Steve!
We're back underway for a Vision. Miniminter to bring this forward. What do you reckon, YouTube chat? 8 minutes in, goalless so far. When's our first goal going to come? Someone have a guess. Someone see if they can get it right. Let's have a little look, see what can predict. You can see yourself in the chat. Comments coming through now.
First time!
I think he wanted it first time. Eventually given against Daniel Bowery. 2-0 to the 26ers. Prediction from the chat coming through.
Force back. Yes, cover as well. Go.
Sterling. He hit one from that distance last week and it went flying into the top corner. A win here would put 26ers in the top 4. SDS would fall out. Seen Belmahani there, just in the way of Eric DeMello. Chance to counter-attack now for the 26ers. Bilal Sayoud all the way across to Emmanuel Rowe. You don't let him shift on to his right, boom! Week after week. No one seems to learn. You do not let that man on his right foot. He's 12 for the season. He's the top goal scorer for the 26ers. He bagged 10 last season. He's already bettered his account this year. Here you ask, well, what does that do for the table? That's what it does. It's still a 6-goal difference swing for M7. The 26ers are in the top 4. Remember, there is still another week to play next Monday. Away for a corner.
Corner apiece. And it's also 1 minute to game changer.
That's going to be the most interesting there next week. Wembley Rangers play Clutch. SDS play N5. M7 play NDL. All those teams that are just lofting around the... Lofted header there coming in from Lausu, just over the bar. Some really big fixtures coming next week. "15 seconds away from our first half game changer here.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Well, I think that's going to do us.
5, 4, 3,
as we head into our game
2,
changer.
1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be on game change for the next 3 minutes. Basically, in short, you cannot be offside for the next 3 minutes. All offside rules are suspended for the next 3 minutes. You can stand where you want on the pitch. The usual offside line is not in effect. 3 minutes of onside, 6v6. Usual rules. Just encourage the team to stretch the play a bit more. There's Jordi Mongoy. And there is Yassine El-Mahani, and it's over the bar from Eric de Mello. Ben El-Mahani there looking for his 7th of the season. Oh, just the wrong side of the crossbar. For that foul, it was on Jardel Sterling. From Jardel Sterling, sorry, got away there to talking to for the referee. Joshua Parker and Daniel Bowery over this. Now we're going to see a direct shot. I think we are. Joshua Parker to hit it! And over the bar it goes. Until match day 8, we only had 6 goals scored during this game changer. And last week, we had 7 in one single week during onside. Sayoud. Ebenezer Aduka, deflection, corner. more of those for the 26s. They'll get a penalty. Hang on a second. Starts somehow. Giardo Sterling gets round. Back to Eric De Mello. And is there a hand on it? Yes, there was. Says the referee. 2 corners.
2 corners apiece. Both sides on the verge of the penalty. In the final minute of the first half.
Left. We've got a stat about a goal scored in onside. He's living up to it. Connor Woods tries to place it in. Vision could counter-attack now, though. But there's no offside. Stand where you want. The time is run there. I think it's going to be a goalless game changer unless there's a penalty. That could come from a third corner. Throw out for Melvin Minter. Can they make the most of this vision? Joshua Parker. And O'Malley.
7, 6, 5,
Shorty's to coming down.
4, 3, 2,
Melvin Minter over the bar at half-time. It hasn't been the half that's been full of goals. And that's at the halfway point. The 26ers lead Vision by a goal to 0.
All right, we're here in the United dressing room. Brian Lee, Max Pittman for a game of teammates. You're surrounded by your teammates, so don't stitch anybody up. Max, fastest in the team. Angry Ginge. What a liar. Slowest? Ooh. Harry Kane. Worst dressed?
Cadell Daniels, he's turned up in something crazy today.
Yeah, consistently worst dressed as well. Worst trim? Worst trim? Oh. Cadell again. Not a bit of me, that. Deary me. Worst banter in the squad?
Abs. Abdulaziz, worst banter. You're quiet, bro. You're going on about, what was it? Asphalt or something?
Nothing wrong with his job, bro.
No.
Nothing wrong with his job.
He's a good footballer.
Yeah, absolutely. Best finisher? Ooh. Marcus. Worst finisher?
Brian Lee.
Final question, it's the one everybody wants to know the answer to as well. Longest in the shower?
Probably Meds.
Yeah, we'll finish it on that.
That was Max Pittman and Brian Lee doing teammates. Coming up next is Rukkas against Yanited. And Chunks, we haven't actually spoken about that man on the right, Angry Ginge, getting his boots on today.
Is he actually?
You clearly weren't listening when Joan was interviewing Micah and
crazy.
Ginge.
He's playing centre-back.
He is playing. Angry Ginger said he will play for United tonight.
And when it comes to YouTube footballers, generally he's up there. I think he's very, very good at football.
We will find out tonight. He will be featuring against Rukkas a little bit later in our final game. But first, 26ers. How many times, Chunks, have we said if you put Emmanuel Robe in that position on the pitch, he will find the back of the net?
I love that boy so much. Emmanuel Robe, he just puts his head down, gets his foot through it. He's going to score a goal. I generally think he's been the best striker this season.
Well, he is on 12 goals. So Stefan Ilic is on 14.
Yeah, but Ilic ain't really like a striker. I'm talking about number 9.
Yeah.
Just get the goals for me.
You know, like we say, on that right-hand side, there is no one that you would rather the ball fall to in that position than Emmanuel Rowe.
He's just going to smash it. He's just going to bang it. He's just going to bang it, honestly. And that's what I love about Emmanuel Rowe.
And it's currently, both teams currently have 2 corners. However, JT's 26ers, there was a shot in the first half right at the beginning that was quite clearly saved by the keeper and not given. So if JT's team don't go on to win that game, that could come back to bite them. However, they're in a good position, 1-0 up. Would you expect them to go on and win it from here? This is the corner I'm talking about. They didn't appeal, and the referees didn't see it. But that was obviously a clear penalty, a clear corner.
That is difficult to see that, so I do understand the ref's point of view there. But to be fair, you snooze, you lose.
But they've got 2, and it's another one, and it's a penalty. They are currently winning 1-0 against Vision. This would be very, very big for JT's 26ers if they could get this one over the line, wouldn't it, Chunks?
Yep.
Well, only 1 goal scored in that last 15 minutes. Hopefully a few more tonight from these two. As it stands, this result will put the 26ers into the top 4.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Vision.
2, 1.
They don't have much to play for other than pride. What they could do is do a favour. To a few of those teams in the top 4. Fellow cyber member of M7, Miniminter. Shot on the turn! It's just wide of the right-hand post. From wildcard, Jordi Mongoy. Just wide. And there's no doubt we're going to get a corner from both of these two teams and a penalty that will be following. Chance to break now. Emmanuel Robers, we've learned time and time again, you do not let him out on that right boot. Great pass across, Bilal Sayoud. And there's the corner, and he's going to be taking the penalty, no doubt.
It's a third corner for the 26ers, and you know what that means. It's a penalty!
Well, is it going to be goal number 10 for the season for Bilal Sayoud? It is a penalty to the 26ers. And it is Bilal Sayoud to step up to score. No! It is still 9 for the season. We said they'd get corners, we said they'd get a penalty. You won't get a better chance than that. Still 1-0, great save, Melvin Minter. Was his chance there to get his 10th last season. He scored 20 goals for 26ers. As much as they didn't make the top 4, he was still in goal scoring form. For Parker. Is there a save on it out for a corner? No. Appreciate the energy and intensity still coming in from Vision FC. This season may be over. Rukkas is still there to try and win this. The goal back on the pitch. Taking quite a few ricochets tonight from the post and the bar. Pass again for Vision there, gifted. So you might be able to feel a little raw. That's Anchorage kit. He's playing tonight for United. Parker surrounded by 26 shirts. Oh, Elsie! Oh, that was it. That's how he pulled that off. He has scored quite a few good finishes this year, Joshua Parker. That one just goes wide. It's the way it rolled around the back of the net. Still no touch on it, and Vision still waiting for that third corner. Parker. There's the shot, still no deflection. Not 8 shots so far this game, Vision. 1 on target. I mean, hang on. Miniminter flying off his line. That was a huge chance there for Farrow's Mensah. 26ers win this game, as a few of you in the chat have asked. They will go into 4th place. They will knock out SDS down to 5th. Goal difference must be a lot stronger. Now Saoud, strong tackle. There's a few VIPs in the building tonight. Felix Metscher of Borussia Dortmund in town here at the Copper Box. Last week Nico O'Reilly was here at Manchester City. No doubt there'll be a few more faces, we know. And the Final Four for January is where we'll all be kicking off the Final Four, battling out for the championship. There's a foul there. Was there a corner? No. Emmanuel Rome. Still. Miniminter knew exactly what was coming at him. Taken quickly, Connor Wood. Kick there from touching the roof.
Someone's got to do, or you, whatever. When I do the first half, so I got the second half. Get the boxes done, get the diary. I've got to do the second half.
Emmanuel Robe. Strati had his the goal of this one's come from Emmanuel Robe 10 minutes in. Other than that, it hasn't been the most entertaining. Fortunately enough, we are only a few minutes away from a game changer. Sterling. Move up the pitch ever so slightly, the 26ers. That's taken a deflection on the way through. Farrell Mensah into Connor Wood! There's the second. There's a bit of a ricochet on the way through, but they won't care. Rose Mensah with the all-important pass into Connor Woods. His 7th goal of the season.
Let it go, come on!
They've just kind of cruised through the game.
Jordy, run, different run.
It's been anything outstanding from them. They've just made the most of the couple of chances they've had. Believe it or not, Vision have had more possession, more of the ball, but they haven't really done anything with the chances they've had. They've had one shot on target in this whole 25 minutes. Near enough. So that change now, the corner. There's the corner. And there's the penalty.
The third corner, Vision FC have a penalty.
Who's taking it? Castrati? It looks that way. Florian Castrati to bring a goal back. For Vision FC. Castrati scores. It's been a much slower season for Florian Castrati.
Single goal, 2 on 26ers.
He was in 14 goals last season. Just opened up his account. Emmanuel Robe, deflection. No problem at all. Melvin Minter will try and break. Connorwood intercepts. As it stands, 26 is still in the top 4 here. The energy of the wild card, Jordan Mongoy. Wild card tonight has played a
Once again, it could be a crucial
non-league football for the likes of Wilston, Chatham Town,
2 minutes.
Spennymoor Town, just to name a few, comes in tonight. His first ball league experience for Vision. Castrati. No problem at all.
Stay focused. Come on, lock in. This game's there for the taking.
1 minute 30 away. Turn there from Ebenezer. Ebenezer reduced to 4. Mensah. "50 seconds away, is he offside?" Parker is offside, yes. Connor Woods tries to place it. Wants the corner, no deflection there. And another offside call. "15 seconds away then. What are we going to get in our second half game changer?" Feels like what the game needs. Fair play, the line, or 1-on-1. That will be a corner as well before we go there.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. Well, is there a way back for Vision? There's only a goal between them. For the next 3 minutes, it will be a one-on-one. A player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line or just inside their opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. The opposing player will defend from their own half, but they cannot use their hands. If they do use their hands to block the shot, the goal will stand. You get 15 seconds, the clock doesn't stop. You've got to be quick, you've got to be clinical. My guess is going to be, Bilal Sayoud, and it's Melvin Minter, the goalkeeper. He can't use his hands, remember. Bilal Sayoud, goal! 3-1! Well, there's his 10th goal of the season. He's got it now. Castrati. Well played, John L. Sterling. Bilal Sayoud, 2 from 2. Let's have a look. Sayoud. There's that one going to bounce. It has bounced back towards Vision. Pulled it across the halfway line, so it will be their chance. Minute gone of the game changer. Castrati, goal, saved, but into his own goal.
This is not over.
Of course, you have to remember you cannot use your hands in the game changer of one-on-one. Bilal Sayoud on for a hat-trick. Save with the feet of Melvin Minter. Castrati on for a hat-trick, not quite yet. Bilal Sayoud, goal! 4-2. Off target, I think that's going to do us. And I think they know it too. A minute left to play, he's on for a hat-trick. Well, he scored in the 29th minute last week. He's going to bag a hat-trick by the looks of it in the 29th minute this week. It's a hat-trick for Bilal Sayoud. And it is 12 for the season. The 26ers into the top 4. And a +3 goal difference, which will go alongside that point tally. Well, last kick of the game is going to fall to Yassine Ben El Mahani. It'll be nothing more than a consolation. And that will do us. Huge result. The 26ers will play Rukkas next week on Matchday 11. I'll be honest, it was the most entertaining game before the second half properly got going after 25 minutes, and then the goal started to come. The full-time result, the 26ers 5, Vision FC 2. Into the top 4 they go, just behind M7, but they will be on the same point tally. 18 points, what a stacked top 6 that is looking like at the moment, but only 4, remember, can make it through to the all-important final 4. Well, let's head down in just a second with Joe Thomason, with a very happy JT.
JT into the top 4 with just 1 game week to play.
Sigh of relief at the end. That's Baller League in a nutshell there. We dominated the game, we were by far the better side, and it could all come down to the one-on-one at the end. But to be fair, Bilal stepped up and delivered really good performance tonight, and like you said, that keeps us in the top 4.
How confident are you going into that final game with it? You are going to be in the final 4.
Listen, we're really confident. We've played very well this season. We've been really good attacking. Defensively, we've been really good also as well. So obviously confident. They're struggling at the moment as well. So when teams are struggling down there, it's important you go into those games and deliver.
Last question, are 26ers going to win this thing?
I'm not sure, but we're in the mix this year, so I'm delighted.
Ah, he's a footballer, isn't he?
Well, now is the perfect time to vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. And would it maybe be Bilal Sayoud, who has just scored a hat-trick as the 26ers have moved into the final 4 as it currently stands. Scan that QR code on your screen.
Or Diddy and Amin Belaid.
Or Diddy. Diddy had a great game
Amin
for
Belaid
SDS.
too.
Amin Belaid as well for NDL. Plenty of options. You had to get that in there, didn't you?
Yeah, I just want to show support to my friends.
Yeah. How good is that, by the way? Bilal Sayoud scoring a hat-trick. 26ers have put themselves in such a good position, especially with Rukkas to play next week.
Yeah, I feel like Rukkas know that there's nothing to play for the rest of the season. That's why they stopped bringing the German wildcards. So there's no more Ahmed on sale, and then I forgot the other guy's name, but they got none of them anymore. So I feel like they're there to be taken because they're not going to be as strong as they were. Fair play, man. 26 to put themselves in a very good position. And I feel like the top 4 is almost cemented.
Yes, we will see what happens. As we mentioned earlier, is the team that have gone top of the league. NDL, they had a huge win. You can see their mascot dressed next to me here. We can now hear in the diary room from Nico and Manuel Silva.
Listen, I feel over the moon. My coach here, obviously, we worked on the game plan together. How are you feeling?
Listen, I'm feeling so great. It's nothing more than the boys deserve, right? Yeah. I mean, from the first game, we was bottom. Like, a lot of people can't forget that. We went from being bottom, heading into the final game of the season, you're top, so.
Yeah, that is what you call growth, storyline. It's almost like we wanted this. We spoke amongst each other and we were like, okay, you know what, it would be better if we lose the first game, I hop in a coffin, and then final game, we win the league. We lift the league trophy.
100%, and I missed you, Gaffer. You was gone for a week.
Yeah,
thankfully, Pitch Saeed brought you back in.
Exactly.
We're here, we're strong together.
What a story, what a story.
What a duo.
But yeah, what we do, and obviously we run Top Baller together as well, so we live football. That's what we do.
That's exactly what we do. I mean, are you at the next Top Baller event? When's that happening again?
It's very soon. I've got it in my calendar. On my phone.
Legend. You're playing in this one though, right?
I'm there, I'm ready.
Let's go.
There we go.
Make a good pair, don't they? Look at Chunks, by the way. Chunks just literally just go like grinning. Just grinning at the TV listening to that.
What's next?
Anyway, our final game of Matchday 10 is Rukkas against Yanited. And that man, Angry Ginge Chunks.
That's my centre-back.
That is your centre-back.
That's the boy. Honestly, I'm not joking. This guy is incredible when it comes to YouTubers. But are these YouTubers? No, this is Baller League. So I feel like...
How do you think he's actually going to fair play in against? Because actually, Rukkas, I know where they are in the league, but I do think is a little bit of a false reading.
No.
Some of their games have been so close. They have been very unlucky.
I generally think that Ginge won't look out of place because it depends on who you put next to him.
I mean, as long as he doesn't look as bad as he did when he went in goal last season.
Yeah. Now, going to goal was a stupid decision, but I think centre-back, I think he'll do a job, genuinely.
Are you thinking Rukkas? Are you thinking
I think
United?
Rukkas win.
You think Rukkas will win?
Yeah, I feel like... But actually, no, to be fair, no, they don't have the 2 German wild cards. Maybe United. I'll give it to United.
Make your mind up, Chunks.
2 United. I'll give it to United.
Right, it's time for our final game of the night. It's Rukkas against United, and Angry Ginge is stepping up to play. Enjoy it.
Well, it's our final game of the night. Me and Menace taking you through this one. I'm excited for this because last time I saw Ginge, he was in goal in Season 1 and it didn't go very well. Tonight, he's out on pitch. And look, I know he can play well in, you know, Soccer Aid and YouTuber matches and whatnot, but this is different. You know, is he going to go on out there tonight, Menace?
I think he'll do well.
I hope he does do well.
I think he does well. Have you seen Ginge, you know, in his YouTube games and whatnot? He puts up a good shift.
I just hope we don't get a fair play. because he might be in trouble.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's probably the only thing that could curse him. But listen, he's a steady defender, so I'm looking forward to seeing him play at the back.
Absolutely. Look, chat, I'm sure you can look forward to seeing him play as well. It's our last game of the night, Rukkas versus United. Two teams that really haven't got a great deal of hope getting into a top 4. But here we go then. Match 6 of the night. And there is a wild card, a different wild card. Normally on the sidelines alongside Sam Cox. My question is, does he start himself? I don't think he will, but let's have a look.
Nah, he won't. Surely not.
Let's have a look at the teams then. 2 wild cards in use for both the teams tonight. First of all is Rukkas, and he's in the German duo of Ahmed Onsel or Marco Cirillo. It's Osman Ali and Michael Apaya. Too good for the side. I mean, look, they beat M7 last week.
You can't write off Rukkas, man. You can't write them off. Giant killers, we call them now.
On the side of United, 2 wild cards for them tonight. Marcus Day features again, and yes, that is Angry Ginge, number 13, Ahura Haydari, back in the side as well. There'll be a few people excited to see that man back in the side again. What's your prediction for this one then, Menace?
I don't know if Rukkas are doing this, taking off the rich, giving to the poor. That's what it seems like. But I have faith in them today. I think they'll win today. I think both their wildcards in Oz and Mike's are good players as well. So hopefully it doesn't tilt the team, you know, as much as the Germans being here and steadying the ship and getting them good results and playing well. So I'll go with Rukkas, but it'll be interesting to see what Ginge does with United today. What about you? Who are you going for?
I reckon United win, Angry Ginge, 1 goal.
I will go Angry Ginge Sinden.
No, I think in all honesty, I reckon Rukkas win. I think Rukkas win, and it's going to be 3-1.
Cool. I'll go 4-2. I think they'll get a few goals. So.
Well, there's the 2 wild cards. They're not starting themselves tonight. Here we go then. Cadell Daniel and Dara Dada to kick us off from the tee off. YouTube channel, let us know your prediction for our final game of the night. As it stands, Rukkas in 11th place, United in 9th. Only 1 point between the two sides. I mean, it's one of those, man. If you look at their run they've had this year, United, it's just a few of those draws. They could have been wins.
Could have been a different story, 110%.
Absolutely. They haven't won a single pressure penalty this season.
I think ultimately it comes down to who they let go last season. The Maros, the Raz, the Winters. I think it was a few too many good players.
Believe it or not, obviously we know we went into the jungle, but there's not been a week where Angry Ginger's been here in the Copper Box and his side have actually won a game. They have won, of course, when he's not been here, but if you look at the run that they had, even when he did go into the jungle, 4 draws this season they've had. Wrong, there was a few last-minute draws in there and huge 1-point game, but 1 or 2 of those could have been a win. There could have been a very different situation. We could have been asking what could have happened. The top 4 chase. Well, they're starting 6. Looks as follows. Max Pittman in goal. Mehdi Alito, John Bostock, Cadell Daniel, Callum Butcher, and Abdulaziz. Oh. The question on goes for everyone is, where's PK Humble?
That's a very good question. He's another one as well, ideally.
Season 1 was all about PK Humble, wasn't it?
First goal, Baller League, dance.
The song, the dance, it was all that. He's Dara Dada!
Why did that feel weird?
He did. He felt like it should have opened. Maybe the quickest to react. He didn't even believe he had that much time, but he did.
Yeah, it felt a bit weird. It just felt too easy. I don't know what that's about. Dara doing what Dara does best. He gets on the goal sheet, but
Dara Dada, 7 he scored this year. Him and Rukkas Pepe. How good he's been from pressure penalties.
why did they give him so much space?
Someone was caught sleeping there, wasn't they? Kind of felt like he was offside, didn't it?
I thought it was so like he was giving it back to the keeper or something like that. Like it just felt like we weren't playing. I don't know.
Daniel finds Callum Butcher. Give it away. Davies.
Crowd asking to get Ginge on.
Question for the YouTube chat. How many minutes do you reckon we'll see of Ginge on the pitch tonight? Penalty shout? No.
Offside.
Offside. Rukkas Pepe fakes the shot, ball rolls inside. All of his team are kicking, is he? Was up the pitch, Dara Dada. 2 or 3 United shirts around him. He's looking for a foul there, still somehow has it, but will give away a kick him.
Who's your MVP tonight, Brandon?
MVP of the night. Need a moment to think about it.
I'll be happy with any of my 3.
Go on.
Delayed. Oh. Bilal Sayoud. Diddy.
Going to say, it's got to be someone from the SDS team's got to be in the,
yeah,
the shout for it.
Diddy was class today.
Yep.
Got himself the winner as well.
I think Bilal Sayoud was great. Obviously, he did score late on to solidify the win. Missed the penalty earlier into the game.
Yeah,
but still scored 3.
Got 3.
I think I have to say Mimblade for me, yeah.
Back to back.
Yeah. Is it going to happen? I mean, it would be a first, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Don't think anyone's got back to back MVPs,
but I mean, the importance of the win for everyone's been huge tonight, especially NDL, they're top of the table, but for that SDS against M7,
yeah.
they've only lost 1 game before. I think there's quite a lot on that, isn't there?
And that's 2 top 4 teams as well.
It is.
It's a close game. Look at Ilic. Ilic's got a hat-trick as well, so...
I'm not even speaking about him, isn't it? It just shows how... YouTube shout, you give us your shout. A lot of love for Diddy coming in terms of him being the MVP of the night, which is flooding into the chat.
Look at that. Might be Diddy's.
Declan McCarthy, I mean, two very different halves from Declan McCarthy tonight, wasn't it? But a strong end to the night. Dara Dada in some pain there. Is he right to carry on? It's his hand. Has he fallen on it?
Doesn't look like anything too serious. Hopefully it isn't.
Of course, you can get your voting for the MVP of the night. I reckon the SDS former captain might snatch it, though.
Yeah, for the magnitude of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Getting the winner. And did you see they had a free play and he sprinted.
Yeah.
The whole
he saved his team. I'm surprised he didn't keep him winning that pace battle.
Yeah. I've never seen him sprint. I've played against Diddy and with for about a decade. I've never seen him sprint so fast in my life.
But just on the angle there, like he was not winning it, and he did. And the team
Second
scored
win.
from that.
Yeah. Defended well, and then they went straight on the counter.
Look at his face here for Rukkas Pepsi.
Has to score that, Urgus, if you ask me.
Here he is again now, Rukkas Pepsi. Is he going to get another shot? He is. Max Pittman does make the save. And one of the wild cards is on the pitch in Marcus Day. Brian Lee also on. Well, that was the recent chance from Rukkas Pepsi. 2 shots in about a minute there. Cut back. Hua Haydari is on the pitch. He's asking for a handball. We see Ahura back in the United lineup. There was a ref challenge on the pitch. They're asking for handball.
We have a ref challenge from United for the handball.
They got no Gianni. United ain't got Gianni as well.
Well then, handball or not? Ahura lofts it in off the foot of Musabam.
I'll be upset if I'm the one who hits my hand off. I'm Oz.
Come off, Osman Ali.
Not much he could do about that.
What do you think, referee?
Challenge successful. Penalty to United.
Penalty to United. Who's having it? Go on, Ginge. Well, it won't be Ginge having it. Brian Lee has got the grasp of this one. Brian Lee for United, looking for his 8th goal of the season, scored the most penalties in the team. To make it 1-1 for United, Brian Lee off target.
That stinks.
I think Ginge might be having the next one.
Yeah. Don't concede straight away.
There's that one ending up.
Well done, Pittman. That's the worst. Missing the penalty and conceding straight away. That head will be gone.
Just seems like a bit of a different sort of Brian Lee this year. He hasn't had the opportunity with just how this United side have played. They've been a lot more physical, really. If you look at the players they've wild-carded in.
Yeah.
Hasn't really suited like the likes of Brian Lee and Harry Kane. It hasn't this year.
Yeah, lack of minutes. Obviously, United camp will know better, but
I love seeing him play, but it's just, this season it hasn't been for him.
No, you're right. Especially with the hype that he's built for himself from season 1. Maybe it's a credit to the league, getting stronger, better players. Maybe people have sussed his game as well, so who knows where it's gone wrong for him, but yeah, it's been a bit of a shame because he was strong last year, very strong last year.
He was the league goal scorer last year, wasn't he, in the league? He scored the most goals, more than anyone, but just hasn't really had the the opportunity, to be honest. He hasn't had that many minutes either. He has had the couple of chances, such a penalty like Surrey. Just doesn't seem like
he's in a similar sort of boat to Afran Kessie, who you mentioned earlier. Obviously, I think Brian Lee had a stronger first season, but Afran Kessie had a strong first season for Santan, and you just about see him in this season, so.
We're 9 minutes into this. We haven't seen him on the pitch yet. Here's Musabab now, dropping the
good block, Marcus.
The shoulder. That's going to go for a kick in.
Speaking of season one, Brandon, I've got a question for you. Have you seen the pictures recently where you've been seeing football players sitting on a table and one person standing up and then they're asking who should get up for that person to sit?
Hang on 1 second, Angry Ginger's on the pitch. Go on.
So there's a bit of a trend going around.
Okay, there's a table.
So let's say Haaland, for instance, standing and they're asking which one of the Premier League great strikers have to get up for Haaland to sit on the same table as like your Henry and your Rooney's or whatnot, let's say. I've got a Boy League version, so let's say Caz Sterling sitting on this table, Smalls, Amin Blade, Bilal, Brian Lee, Mampolo, Castrati, those 6 are sitting on this great Ball League table, UK table. Do you think anyone from season 2 should sit on that table with them? But someone has to get up. So I'm going to give you a name, Illich. Does someone get up for Illich?
Kazai Sterling, no.
Okay.
Who else we got on the table?
Amin Bilal.
No.
Bilal, Saeed.
Might not have scored 20 goals this season, but did bag a hat-trick tonight. He's on 12 goals still for the season.
Brian Lee.
You really put me on the spot, but right now, yes.
Then we've got Mampolo, and then we've got Castrati. So one's already got up anyways.
Yeah.
So let's say Brian Lee.
I think, look, it's...
1 minute, 2 game changer.
I love sitting on the fence. But
Yeah.
I'm going to say, like, right now, I mean, look, Mampolo's not been at it, but he's been better than Brian Lee. Castrati's been injured for quite a bit, so to be fair, but I'd say probably, Castrati or Brian Lee. Who else is up there as well? I mean, there's other players that could sit at that table. I mean, Martin Wackord's walking in.
Yeah. Robe
He's
is
got
there.
a fast-track ticket.
Cadell Daniel. Montel McKenzie.
Daniel Robe.
Angry Ginge.
No, not quite. Of course, we are speaking about the top goal scorers this season. Big chance! It will be Tobin. Romalara that gets himself a goal. Speaking of former hashtag players, I want to be a PK Humble in town, but Toby is here for Rukkas.
That for me is a goal in which the assist gets more flowers than the goal scorer. What a pass from Oz.
Yeah, I do. Back to your conversation now. I just think, it's been such a different season for a lot of players, hasn't it?
Yeah.
For many reasons. Riley hasn't really had the minutes. Castrati's been injured. We've got a game changer in front of us in the next 3 seconds. Here we go.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Swan.
Nice.
Well, it's the first time we've seen this one tonight. The game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, 1 player is added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. But they can start off the attack. If the goalkeeper does this, it will result in a penalty. Can we get Ginge to start? No.
Ginge against who? Dara.
Bring it on. Right, and we're off. Dara against Cadell Daniel.
2 star boys for their team, respectfully.
You score, another player's added onto the pitch.
Oh,
one there, Dara down at round Max Pittman.
The strength, the leg.
3-0 Rukkas. I'll lead him. He's not here, Idris, but he'll be happy watching on, seeing his team with this performance.
The strength of that leg from Dara.
Oh, tackle from David. He's on for a hat-trick already.
Oh.
He's on for a hat-trick, he might get it.
Good tackle, but...
Chance round the corner. Still can tap it in, couldn't get his foot around it.
Made a mess of the second one. Oh, cuts in.
Daniel!
Wow.
3-1!
Can't have him on his left foot. Dangerous. Whoop. See you later. Bottom corner.
I'm going yard right now.
He has been United's star when it comes to scoring goals. He's one off double figures for the season. Here's Casey Sham in a 3v3. Brian Lee also on the pitch as well.
And the Butcher.
Hang on.
Oh, pass.
Got that pass right. Oh! Did he go out of play or not? Or did they keep it in play?
They're throwing the flag.
They're more frustrated. They're about to throw the flag there. They feel like the ball went out of play.
We have a ref challenge from Rukkas from the United bench side playing the ball while it was on the field of play.
Right, well, has Ginge supposedly kicked the ball whilst it was in play still from the sidelines? If he has done that, or it could be Sam Cox as one of the two.
They're in trouble.
This could be quite interesting. Right, who's got the touch on this then? I think they've both just tried to not get hit with it, but unfortunately it's missed Ginger's toe.
You've got to dodge it.
And it's come off Cox's toe.
Coxey, not happy with that.
Challenge successful. Penalty to Rukkas.
Penalty to Rukkas.
Confirmation.
And
Challenge was successful. The referee has awarded a penalty to Rukkas.
Coxey.
Because we are in a game changer of +1, it isn't a time penalty, it is a penalty that's been awarded to Rukkas for. That moment from Sam Cox. Ergus Pepe has scored, he's on for even more goals this season.
Ginger's asking Coxey why.
I think the energy you're getting from United might sum up that they know they're done for the season. It was a very different scenario, and they were slightly more up the table. I don't think that would have been happening, or Ginge would not be in the starting 10-man squad. It was still up for grabs tonight. I think that's why you can see Harry Kane on the sideline. He was supposedly in the squad originally. Ginge was flirting with the idea of playing tonight. If it didn't mean much for his side, then he was going to play. It will be a free kick for Rukkas. Pull back. Here's Sibu Abraham by John Bostock. I mean, this way, if you fall one down, just bring Ginge on.
Yeah, just let Ginge play.
Just get him on and keep him on for 15.
Let the players play.
8, 7,
Well, that's going to us for half-time by the looks of it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Half-time. Rukkas are cruising. It's Rukkas 4. United 1 at the break.
Remember, the Final Four is coming for you very, very shortly. Sunday, the 11th of January, here at the Copper Box Arena. You're not going to want to miss it. We're going to have 2 semi-finals, we'll have a final, and we've got another Legends versus Creators game as well. And this man...
You know man's playing.
You know,
Striker.
Didn't you say after the last one that you're never doing that again? I'm pretty sure. I'm actually pretty sure those words came out your mouth, John.
I got some clauses in the contract this time. That E-man's going to pass me the ball.
Stinker season 1, so hopefully better season 2 becomes.
Yeah, up your game for season 2. I wonder who'll be playing in that one, so keep your eye on that, the Legends versus Creators game.
Ronaldinho.
This is
yeah,
good.
Yeah, Ronaldinho. Oh, sorry, I exposed it.
Speaking of Creators, Angry Ginge. I like the little touch on the sideline that he nearly missed.
Did he bottle taking the penalty, though? Chat, did he bottle taking the penalty? I wanted to see him take the penalty.
You wanted to see him take the penalty?
Yeah, I know, he didn't do it. I don't think he did it.
Apologies for any language you heard there. How's the team talk going to go for Angry Ginger? Do you want to see more of him on the pitch? Are you happy with what he's
Honestly,
provided? They're 4-1 down.
They're on the beach right now.
Yeah.
I feel like just get on the pitch, enjoy yourself. This is a jolly up, if we're being honest. You know what I mean? So there's no point of having a talk. Let's just be like, yo, lads, let's try and win. Get the ball in my head. Let me try and score.
Everybody here wants to see Ginger on the pitch.
Yeah, let him score. Let him
Get on
score.
the pitch, 2 corners away from a penalty. If he does not take that
He'll bottle
penalty,
it. He'll bottle it. He'll bottle it.
Do you reckon?
He'll bottle it.
Do you think he'll bottle it because he doesn't want people to think they're taking the mick?
Actually, you know what? Ginge, knowing Ginge, I think he'll take it.
Good as well.
He's actually decent. I think he should take it.
Taking the penalty in the first half.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been saying this about Rukkas, haven't we, as well? Been saying it about Rukkas. I mean, there he is, Angry Ginger, we're talking about.
I don't know. This isn't really a barometer.
Do you think it's just?
Can I just say as well, when he came on, it was like being in the new camp when Messi came back from injury in here. It's like, Messi, Messi, Messi.
That is like the biggest compliment.
It's ridiculous. There's squeals in here.
You have just compared Angry Ginge to Lionel Messi.
Fair play.
Not footballing ability, I mean,
Anyway, should we go back to the second half? I
Yes,
think we
please.
should. Brandon, back over to you.
There we have it. Angry Ginge, Lionel Messi. I mean,
crazy.
It's there.
Crazy from Joe.
I'll put it in a nicer way, but the halfway point, you saw Angry Ginge quite simply say, people have paid to come here tonight, not to watch this. So, are we going to see a different start to this second half? Angry Ginge is on the pitch in the 6. And so is the second wild card for United and Marcus Day. I do agree, though, of chunks, it is a bit of a jolly up for them. I mean, from what we're seeing, not we're seeing the best United performance, are we?
Yeah, I think it's how the results has gone, how the season's gone. I think Ginge played last season because they were through.
Yeah.
Now he's playing because they can't get through. It's more or less the same vibe, but credit for him to play. I don't think much managers have it to play, if I'll be completely honest. So credit to him, man. Go and enjoy yourself. Second half, nothing to play for. Have a strong 15 minutes, Ginge.
Romalaran, he's on for a hat-trick.
It's a class finish, if you ask me. They'll open up the body. A little bit of a Thierry Henry-esque to it. You know, save those.
Maybe a week or so ago that Toby left hashtag. It's an opportunity for him to still get that weekly football under his belt here at Baller League and enjoy the stage alongside it. I mean, if you forget 5 weeks, which is quite hard for Rukkas, there's been signs of something there, Dennis. I mean, I even think if he pulled out certain players like Adara Dada and Ernest Pepper from that team, and he dumped them somewhere else.
Much better season for them. I don't know for Rukkas, but for those two players.
Not just them, but of course, I mean, even Musabam, he's been superb. There's just been moments there.
No, I think if anything works for Rukkas in general, it has to come through those two players, plus Musa as well. You could say the 3, but
you look at the last 5 weeks, sorry to interrupt, they beat NDL.
Yeah.
They lost to M5, yes. They drew against Deportrio. They beat M7, the first team to do that in the league. And they're 5-1 up against United.
Correct me if I'm wrong, that's the top 2 teams in the league, right? Or top 3?
Teams that are in the top 4.
Yeah, so listen, beating M7, everyone's found it hard. They've gone unbeaten until. And then beating NDL as well, who's a strong outfit. What a pass. I think they found form late.
Yeah, I was going to say, if this was a season where everyone played each other twice,
yeah,
could have interested to see the table.
Could be a different season for Rukkas, but
speaking of one of their stars, Musabam here, captain.
That's what he tried to do there. Lucky from him.
There's been a lot of changes for United this year. Of course, it was Marvel Hete going to SDS, Tyler Winters to NDL. Razak Coleman did come back as a wild card eventually, but not for United.
PK missing.
He's on the pitch, the manager.
Shoulder, go on, Jim.
Baradada might be able to bang a hat-trick just over the bar.
Greedy.
Don't blame him.
Yeah, you know, for a hat, you do stuff. And he's worked to get that ball off Ginger as well, so.
That's a good idea from Ginger. Probably should throw himself in the way. There's the cutback from Brian Lee. Can't find Cadell Daniel. Touch from Seth Locke. Is he going to be made to pay for it? Brian Lee scores. There's one back.
I don't know if this is an assist, you know. It's an assist, obviously. But
Take it.
he knows it's not an assist. He knows. He's trying to get a half space to shoot.
Oh, that was curving. Who's going to get the hat-trick first, Toby or Dara? He's bending.
That was close. I reckon Toby gets a tap in. Dara's trying a bit too much with the hat-trick.
I see both be a little bit greedy. Why not? There is Ginge. Not a great pass. Can he recover though for his side to defend? Corner.
Brandon, you don't guess what?
Go on.
I found my second person who has no socks on.
Go on.
Oz has no socks on. The wild card
Osman Ali
for Rukkas has no socks on. He ain't got socks on.
Can we confirm?
Can we confirm it, please?
Number 13. Getting the ball right now. Has he got socks on?
Look. He hasn't got socks on.
Is he part of the Hassan Jallo club?
He is. I spoke to Hassan, funny enough.
Why does he play with no socks? Or did you not
Look,
speak
he
about
hasn't
that?
got it on. Look. He says...
Has he got the sock boot on?
He's got the sock boot without the sock.
Calling it 2 and 1.
He may get away with it more than Hassan, though. Hassan's got the low cut boots. At least
there's no sock in those, is there?
Yeah, Oz has got a bit of sock in the
sock.
boot. Yeah. You get where I'm coming from.
You still wouldn't want to be around them, though, would you, after a night?
That's loads of...
Getting them out the back door.
Loads of pedicures. Is it pedicures or mani? Pedicures, right? For feet? Chat, let me know, please. I may have made a mistake. Feet is ped.
It might be either way. You don't want to be near them.
Something pure.
Brian Lee. It's not going to go for a corner. It's going to be a kick in.
Hassan said that he...
Why?
He said he had a tournament or football, small-sided football game. No socks. Felt a lot better. It's been the story ever since.
Really?
It's been the story ever since. He actually said to me, try it. Don't knock it till you try it.
Sabab. Good save from Max Pittman. He scored tonight, Hassan Jallo, didn't he? So
yeah, he played well. Played well. And you know what? I think I've got football tomorrow. So I think I'm going to try it. But it's in the cold. It's in the cold, though. You think I should?
You're outside. This is a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. He said he does it outside as well.
Only in Astros, right?
I said the same thing. He said boots. Works in boots as well.
No.
Brandon, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. If I'm not here next week...
You've got severe blisters all over your feet.
That's it. Pray for me. Chat, pray for me, please.
We've got the pressure point today as MVPs. Unfortunately, it's not going to be much of a point for them. been speaking as well about our MVP for tonight. Sounds like Diddy of SDS is sort of leading the charge for a standout performance. What a performance it was, an important win against M7.
Yeah.
Rukkas looking for a 6th.
Yeah, I'm pushing that charge as well. Diddy for MVP. Smalls and Bilal, but
just a hat-trick. Or is it? Yeah, there it is.
I did say, and I wouldn't call that a tap-in.
No, it's not a tap-in.
That is not a tap-in. That's a great goal. That's not a tap-in. But I did say Dara's trying a bit too hard for this hat-trick. Toby just waiting.
Well, there's the hat-trick for Toby.
Toby, Dara, you do the work. I'll get the rebound. Smash.
It'll be a Roman with a hat-trick in Baller League. We haven't always got to see him week after week, but no doubt a standout performance from him tonight.
Might be offside.
Marcus Day is onside. Or not. It was a late call. He's offside. Well, we have our question answered. Did we get the hat-trick first?
I could just sense it. Dara's getting a bit tired. Trying to get the hat-trick, trying a bit too much.
It was the way he had the first shot, and it just came back out on the volley.
Ginger's back on the bench. I need to see more Ginge. Think he'll play next week?
In goal?
In goal?
No, I don't think we'll let. I don't think Max Pitt will let him in. I'm just speaking to one of the referees, is Ginge at the moment.
Oh, he is not happy. It's
the hat-trick.
The hat-trick.
For Dara Dada, good save.
Oh. Might not be your day, Dara, and that's fine. 2 goals is all right.
That was his chance. And that was the foul, which, fortunately, Israel Davies just got bundled there by quite a few players.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Brandon. You said you was a 10, right? Futsal. Or
yeah. Well, 10 on 11 aside in futsal.
all over the place. Who do you think plays like you the most in Baller League? Or who do you see yourself like the most in Baller League? If there's one player.
Ginge. Great question. Is there someone in mind for you?
For you or for me?
For you.
No. There's a bit of similarity with Belay, but we've grown up. Played football with each other for years, so there's similarities, but he's...
Do you ever find yourself down at goals on a 6-a-side pitch with a few of these boys? And if so, who have you played the most football with?
Smalls, yeah, Belay will be one. Oh, who else is there? There's a few. Diddy's one. Oh. Wow. Mike's, Albie.
Yep.
Addison Garnett. Doesn't foul as much.
He doesn't.
Doesn't foul as much.
No. I want to play against him on a 6-a-side on a Monday night.
I'll be honest, if you'd rather him with you than without you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely a few more that I forgot. For Livy as well. SDS. A few of the SDS lot.
1 minute to game changer.
We are 1 minute away from our game changer.
Let's hear you make some noise.
Shots! Just wide. Is that one going to end up? Ginge.
Ginge is back.
Going to snatch a goal there, maybe.
He's hot. The pitch as
There
well.
he is.
Why not?
Ginge!
That was close.
Close to knocking someone out.
Had a Gerrard look about it, the way his arm went back. I want to see him take a pen.
Let's see what game changer we get. We have got 10 seconds away from our final game changer of the night.
Game changer 5, 4, 3.
Here we go, the final one of the night. Let's have a look.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our final game changer. It's not going to be our one-on-one. We thought it might have been. But there will be the line. A goal counts as double if it's scored from behind the offside line. That double rule still does apply if it's deflected off a player or an opponent, as long as the shot comes in from behind the offside line. All regular goals that are scored will count as one.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
6-2 now. What do you reckon, final score?
Oh, I would say...
Okay, one back for United, 6-3 full time.
I'd say one each.
Big shout to 2 big ball fans in here tonight.
7-3 for me. Target man. Target man. Won himself a throw.
Nicely done.
Nearly, Mike's nearly. Felt the pressure of Ginge behind him.
This is Shan. Shifting onto his left foot for the shot.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it, Cadell. I saw it.
Still could be there for Cadell Daniel. Abdulaziz, can he find the shots? He can, wins a corner. Kick him, sorry, just going for a kick him. Oh, the post!
Ginge, onside.
Here he is, angry Ginge.
Ginge does it!
He scores!
You don't save goals! Target man! Bottom corner! That's Harry Kane. I know they've got a Harry Kane, but this is Harry Kane stuff. You don't defend that. Onside, shift, bottom corner.
Just
Look
in front
at
of the
that.
line. It was just in front of the line. If he was a yard back and he scored from there, it would have counted as double.
Throw the flag and give him 2. Throw the flag, give him 6.
Oh, if he was just a yard back, he would have counted as double and he would have been even more in the game.
Oh, he got a strike again.
Oh, he's getting confident
He's warm.
now.
Yeah, he's warm. He's warm.
Well, if you didn't hear the wager earlier, Micah Richards said the words of, if you score a goal, Ginge, I'm going to go in goal for a half next week.
No, he did not say that.
Wind the broadcast, but he did. Micah Richards, are you listening still?
Perfect.
He knows.
Yeah, he knows. He's laughing.
Are you in goal next
Ginge
week for a
got it
half?
again.
I think he might be for Matchday 11. Well, there won't be a way back, unfortunately, for United with 20 seconds left, but a huge congratulations as well. Idris Elba just been announced that he is going to get ignited in the new year. We will have Sir Idris Elba with us. Baller League. He's not here tonight, but we'll be watching on with an even bigger star of his fans. There's two of his players who just bagged a hat-trick tonight.
There is his hat-trick.
And they are going to win this game 7 goals to 3.
I did say 1 each.
Hey,
I did.
They bagged a hat-trick tonight. Ginger scored a goal. Sir Idris Elba has arrived. And 2 of Rukkas' players have scored a hat-trick. 5 seconds left.
Can't go forward.
I think they weren't all in their own half. Just trying to get a small advantage. Lofted in. To Aziz. And that one in us. Full-time result. It is 3 points on the board. It will put Rukkas higher than United. 10 goals between the two. And a wild-card Angry Ginge. But bagged himself
a world-class finish.
A very good finish tonight. That will certainly be clipped and put on social media. Well, Micah Richards is down there as well, so we're going to try and get the reaction if he's going to be in goal next week. Let's hope he sticks to his words. He said if Ginge scores, I'll be in goal next week.
He has to go in goal.
Half.
Has to go in goal now.
Let's head down there if we can now and hear what they're saying.
All right, we're in the building with what can only be described as potential MVP of the night. Ginge, talk to me, how you feeling?
You know, I'm a bit disappointed we've lost there. We didn't turn up today, but I said to the lads before the game, at the end of the day, boys, it's not good enough. And my mum always said, if you want a job doing, do it yourself. And I've had to come out and do that today.
Meeks, come back over here because we can see Ginger's goal in just a second. I want you to talk us through commentary position from you.
Horrendous defending for one. The touch is not bad.
The finish.
Goalkeeper's got to do better.
The finish. It's in the corner. It's in the corner.
Goalkeeper's got to do better than that.
The finish is absolutely ridiculous, by the way. And let's not forget, pre-game, we did make a bet, didn't we, Ginge?
Oh, can you remind me what the
bet was? The bet was that Mika would have to go in goal for a full half next week.
No.
Yes. Yeah, it was. I scored, so you've got to go in next week for a full half.
But you've got to play as well, though.
Mate, they need me.
Ginge, we're going to leave it at that. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, that is absolutely brilliant. We cannot wait to see Big Meeks in goal for a whole half next week. All because Angry Ginge scored a brilliant goal, by the way. That was a brilliant goal. It was a great striker's finish.
Generally, striker's finish. I think they like the touch. He looked at the space, banged it. I'll be honest with you. I know about Ginge, man. He's a great footballer. I told you, man. And he's actually playing in my team in a charity match we've got coming up soon. So shout out to Ginge.
Hopefully he can do more of the same. Let's have a look then of the results. Matchday 10 of Baller League Season 2. We had some great games. It all kicked off. Deportrio winning. SDS beating M7 5-4. N5 coming from behind. They beat MVPs. NDL have gone top with that win against Wembley Rangers. The 26ers got a big win as well against Vision, and we've just finished off with Rukkas beating Yanited. So this is what it all means. Let's have a look. NDL go into match day 11, the final one before the final four, top of the league chunks. It's all looking good. It's N5, M7, and the 26ers. They are in prime position for final four. However, NDL do play M7 next week. Chunks.
Blockbuster. I can't wait for it.
We cannot wait. It is time for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. Stefan Ilic, the Serbian sniper. I mean, a lot of players, there's a lot of big performances, but he turns up every single week.
Stefan Ilic. But you know what it is? Giving him a MVP the day they lost is crazy. But shout out to Stefan Ilic.
Who did you want to have it?
I wanted to get Diddy or even
there was
Amin
two players
Belaid.
that scored hat-tricks in this game.
Yeah, but you can't take this game serious, man. Yeah, Belaid, you the shout. Blazer says he's a shout, but United, shout out to Illich. I like him anyway.
Let's have a look then at some of the goals, shall we? Because we will see you next week. Chunks, are you ready for Match Day 11?
Can't wait.
Match Day 11 of Baller League is coming next Monday. We will be here. We hope you will be too. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.